have name suggestions. Actually, let me do this real quick. If you have suggestions for the names for the boy is going to be the hero of this story. The sprite and the girl are going to be dead and eventually gone from the party. If you have any suggestions of what they should be named, feel free to suggest that. And short overview for anyone who may have joined us recently. A solo character challenge is going to be where I'm only ever using the other characters if absolutely necessary. Like, if I have to open up a passage by using a spell on an orb with the sprite, I will have to revive the sprite. If I need to cannon travel to a certain location, I will have to revive them both in order to cannon travel, because otherwise you cannot progress. But outside of that, everything else is going to be done by the boy only, and the goal is to keep the sprite and the girl at level 1 throughout the entire game. They are not going to do anything combat-wise. In boss fights, I want to kill them off before the boy gets to attack the bosses, and that is what we're going to be doing here. I'm going to split as soon as we start the thingy, thank you. I appreciate the heads up. Hey, thank you for the good luck. Good morning, Kishura. Let's see. Let's see. Name the boy Sprite or girl. Name the boy Hagen. Not dead, dead and deader. I actually like that. Ah! Stinger, you failed. Okay, we can't do this. Alrighty. People have voted for Hagen. Which, for anyone who is not aware, this is the German name for the dialogue. Let's go. Oop. What? There we go. And Archflames. That would be. I like the idea, but I would like also to ask you to keep your language, let's say, family friendly. But we can name the sprite girl, and we can name the girl sprite if you'd like to. Let me check that real quick. Oh wow, holy smokes. Seal Pockets donated $50. Thank you so much. That's a huge donation. Thank you so much. And Seal Pockets also says in the donation comment, "You rock, man. Keep on doing your thing. Put that towards the 12-hour Legend of Mana." Wow. Alrighty. Thank you so much, Seal Pockets. Well, Legend of Mana is now back in the lead with 251. And also, what is our current total? I have not seen it. 697. That is just shy of the next little story session. Alrighty. Fudge. I believe fudge is some type of chocolate type thingy. Yeah, thank you so much, Seal Pockets. I really, really appreciate that. That's really awesome. Even NPCs aren't allowed to drop the F-bomb anymore. Yep. Something like that. Hagen! Hagen! Oh? You're the hero of Mana now. That's weird. I suppose they get killed at the end. Okay, let's do this. Alright, I'm actually... I probably should have done this beforehand. But I'm actually going to real quick go and prepare some sandwiches to eat during the thingy here. I hope this is not taking too long, so... Yeah. Maybe I should have done this before starting to see. Either way, be right back, guys. Yeah. Alrighty, I'm back. So, sorry about that delay. I have to get back. Let's go. I have to eat sandwiches now. Did I miss anything in the meantime, by the way? Oh, may have. Let me check. Oh, also, I can actually kill stuff now with the boy instead of getting killed all the time. Let me check that real quick. Alrighty. Mormar still donated $5. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Donation command reads: Plumbus OP, better nerf. All the good run. Good luck with the boy now. Thank you so much, Mormarcil. I really appreciate that. Once again, if you would like to put that towards anything, feel free to tell me. Okay. Here I'm much more familiar with everything, because, well, I ran through this about a few thousand times. Maybe not a few thousand, more like 1,000 or 2, maybe 1.5. I'm kind of lazy when it comes to resetting. I prefer doing complete runs. So either way, I'm starting to level up the weapon here now already with the boy, because I'm actually going to level up multiple weapons throughout this entire run for various occasions, since different weapons are very useful for different boss fights. Hi. Oh, I forgot to cover my sandwiches. Whoopsie. Okay. That works. Boom. I was about to split again, but that would kind of be a questionable idea. So, did I miss the thingy? Apparently Plumbus costs $50. They are seemingly kind of expensive, yeah. That's right, start a run and then prepare food. Priorities. Oopsie. Can we just all take a moment and appreciate Secret of Mana soundtrack? Sure. I love Secret of Mana soundtrack, it's really nice. We can also moonwalk to the music. Alrighty, my order of operation is just kind of getting through the game, but only ever using the boy. Which is significantly different from having access to spells, which, well, I don't. So, kind of, for a large portion of the game, one of my main resources for survival are barrels, actually. So I will be having to use barrels for quite some time. Other than that, I have actually largely the same route as using just kind of a glitchless approach. More, I guess not necessarily just glitchless, but also leveling up other weapons along the way. I would have put the rabbit in there. So much food. Hey Kaneki, how are you doing? Sorry if I missed a lot of people that were coming in here. I hope you're having a lovely evening so far. So the only spell in the entire run is going to be the Mana Sword at the end? Actually no. The only spells are going to be the ones that I open up the passages with, like I'm using Undini's Freeze to open up the Earth Palace in the Dwarven Village, stuff like that. Outside of that, I'm not going to use any spells. You don't need the Mana Sword in order to defeat the Mana Beast. That is just not necessary, so I will not be using it. Actually, you don't need the Mana Sword spell, more specifically. So I will not be using it. Because it would require me to use the Sprite and the girl unnecessarily, and I can defeat the Mana Beast otherwise. I will, however, actually get the Mana Sword, but not through regular means. In solo character challenge runs, I tend to allow pretty much all glitches, as it is standard. With the exception of, I guess soon we would pretty much reach the threshold for having the girl solo run glitchless. Which is going to be the next solo run, although that will probably take a while until it will be reached. Both time-wise, because we just started the boy run, and also monetary-wise, I guess. I imagine a fair few people are going to go into sleep, maybe some are going to stick around for a while, because it might be weekend, but other than that, probably going to just kind of get relaxed and chill through the graveyard shift. To Evermore again. Alrighty, thank you, Mormasil. Appreciate that. I'll put that towards Evermore. Let me do this real quick. So, 207. Oh, not 27. That would be a slight difference. You have a 2-frame window to hit the plant before it hits you. Or is it 3? I don't know. It's a small frame window, but not too small to hit usually. So my buying or equipment stuff is going to look a whole lot different compared to what you usually do in most other menus. More specifically, I'm going to get 3 stacks of barrels. That will be helping me. Will be helping me quite tremendously. Alrighty, also what's upcoming, if you don't know, there's actually a money glitch in this game where I tricked the game in allowing me to sell literally nothing. And nothing is apparently worth about 30,000 gold. The way I'm going to be doing this is I'm going to purchase 2 items. A candy and a chocolate bar. If I don't have enough money for the chocolate bar, I'm going to buy a medical herb. It doesn't matter which 2 items you buy. It just matters that you only have 2 in your inventory. Then let me just do this. Okay, candy, chocolate bar. I like chocolate, by the way. Chocolate is awesome. We put the cursor onto the chocolate bar. This is the second item we bought specifically, the second one. Then we sell both of the items. Go back into the buying menu. This sets up the last scene menu. The game remembers, oh, we have the cursor set onto the second item in our inventory, and our inventory is empty. So the game calls the last set menu, and that happens to be his own menu from Nico. And this is the second item I now hover over. This is the first one. This is the third one, etc. So I can now sell literally nothing from my inventory. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And essentially if you sell those nothings multiple of 8 times, they will disappear. Instead of being those kind of weird blat items in the top left, you can read that, blat. That blat is a really bad item, you don't want to use it, it literally crashes the game. So what I'm doing here instead now is I'm going to buy 2 barrels and a few other supplies. And now my inventory looks kind of normal again because I do have items in my inventory. However, those first 2 slots are still occupied by Blatt. Blatt does not have its own icon, so it actually steals the icon from the other items in my inventory that do exist. So just kind of the first item is a Blatt, the second item is a Blatt, the third item is the barrel, which this is the first icon we have here. It's a bit confusing, but essentially I'm selling the second item. The icons don't matter what they display currently, they are not corresponding to what is actually my inventory. Buy 2 more barrels. And the 2 barrels are actually getting sent into the second item slot instead of the first one, which means the second item slot is now filled with barrels. Now I sell the item of the first item slot. And in the top left you can see now, or the top you can see there's nothing in here in the first item slot anymore. So I buy 2 more barrels and put them into the first item slot. Through this sequence of events, it allows me to essentially just, well, in a bunch of stuff without ever having to worry about anything else. Also gain some basic equipment here. Might as well. I actually don't know whether I have any medical herbs. I do, okay. And that's that. Use the Blatt. No, that's not use Blatt. Greetings, Musashi, how are you doing? Do you have by chance a very good run that is just route-wise outdated, but otherwise really good, of Seeker of Mana? Did I equip that? I did equip it. Please don't hit me. Okay. We are fine. No. Not bad. Glad to hear that. I'm doing quite excellent, thank you. So, killing some more enemies to level up the spear towards level 1. Oopsie, that's actually kind of bad. We reach level 3, which means our HP is back to full. I'm going to kill this guy, because I need to level up eventually anyways, and also killing this guy allows the slime to move over to the right side there. And I can safely get past him. Those slimes are pretty brutal, you don't necessarily want to get into close combat with them if you can avoid it, especially early game. Later when we have some basic equipment, it's not going to be as bad. My wife commented that Giacomo sounds like Dracula. I think I sound far less menacing, usually. Also, my Dracula impression is no good. Probably. What happens if you sell nothing at position 3, which was Royal Jam? Position 3 is actually a barrel, but if you sell nothing, you can't sell nothing that is not in a slot that has nothing in it. You can only sell nothing of a slot if the slot literally has nothing in it in the first place. So if you sell position 3, it would sell the barrels, or the Royal Jams if there are Royal Jams in there. All you'd have to do is speak your normal voice to do Dracula. No real effort required. Okay, fair enough. So, we actually bought some basic equipment from Nico earlier, which, if we would have gotten hit, we would have taken considerably less damage. But well, we didn't get hit, so that's nice. Here, I'm actually going to buy, quote-unquote, way too much equipment. This is for a different glitch called equipment trashing, I basically have time to explain this. So I'm also going to buy way too many armors, quote unquote. At least one armor and one power wrist and one helmet is for me to actually equip those. But the rest of them are for me to throw them away, literally. That's the idea. What throwing away does is what it's supposed to do when you have an item equipped, and then you throw it away by a trash can in your inventory. It's supposed to unequip that item and then delete it. However, while trying to unequip the item, it changes values based on your screen position for some reason. Don't ask me why it does that, but essentially it does that. So it means I equip an item, throw it away, equip an item, throw it away. And what does that for me is now I have 0 of almost each of the items in my inventory except for the chocolate. I go to throw away one more item. Now the chocolate also has 0. Each one of my items now has a value of, or amount of 0 in my inventory, which means I can use them a total of 8 times. Why 8? Because if you use up one that is at 0, it actually underflows, or technically overflows, back up to 7 items, which is the maximum amount it can display in your inventory. So that's that. Profnest is now hosting you. Hey Profnest, thank you very much for the host, and welcome. How are you doing, sir? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, whatever it might be for you. How's it going? Scrolling to the screen to the right here so I can actually see whether the Tropicalia will spawn next on the right side. Also here, was this the third cycle already? No, this one should be the fourth one. We had 2 low damage rolls, so it doesn't really matter whether I hit him now here. And the next attack should kill him. Unless I would have landed a critical hit there, I don't think I would have gotten the thing quick enough. And there we go. So, as mentioned before, we are just going to name the sprite Girl, because why not? By the way, we have -1 sandwiches. Sorry. I could not resist because they taste so good. If someone asks what my favorite food is, I would answer sandwiches, because you can put so many things into sandwiches and they all taste really good. And you can just adjust it to your daily desire? Something like that. Because the sprite is a girl. Well, in certain translations, she is. Oh, I forgot to do something actually. Let me retrace my steps. Actually, I forgot to do two things, in fact. One is I need to scroll the camera like this. Okay, that's not good enough. There we go. Now we unequip the sprite, throw away his equipment. And now he should no longer have the boomerang equipped, but he still has the boomerang in hand. What that means is the boomerang is now kind of available again for me to use if I want to. I'm also going to upgrade the spear, because the spear is going to be pretty much my most powerful weapon for a large portion of the game, and I will be taking advantage of that. Further, this kitty here allows me to save. I am saving here instead of in the Arne's forest. I'm not entirely sure. I'm just going to do it. Wow. Excuse me. Should have set my sandwich to slot number 1 and sold it to Nico. I'm not sure he would have paid a particularly high price for it, since by all means it is kind of a cheap thing that I create, because I kind of like it simple. Whoa. Musashi 7777 just subscribe. Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you so much, and welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay, Musashi. Good evening to you. Also, sorry for not answering your question earlier. I'm doing quite excellent. I'm just kind of terrible at keeping track of stuff I set in order for me to keep track of chat or responses. So I apologize. Those enemies, by the way, have exactly 60 HP, so me dealing 2 times 30 is actually, well, rather convenient. So this guy here is safe because the upcoming battle is against 2 werewolves. And werewolves are some of the most ridiculous bosses to try and beat. It's more like a mini-boss battle, but still. You can die so easily and quickly against those guys. Especially if you don't keep your timing proper against them. It appears those 2 guys are perfectly in sync right now. That's kind of interesting. And now they start dashing towards me, which means they will no longer heal. I believe they only have 2 more heals left. Either way, they don't heal at all. So we defeat them just like this. This was actually, well, almost as good as the sprite. So that's nice. Of course you enjoyed this game. Nice. Glad to hear that. So, you now have the sprite as the lady. Never mind, it's a sprite now. Oh my god. I might be slightly tired by now. So, alrighty. Next order of operation, we need to equip the lady with the boomerang and then unequip the boomerang on her, which allows us to do this by just positioning myself like this on screen and throwing away her armor. She now no longer has the boomerang, which is now freely available. She has no equipment, which means she is dying rather quickly, which is exactly what I'm aiming for here. Thank you very much, and let's go. Werewolves are the biggest pain in the early in the game. Actually, I dare to say that title of the biggest one goes to someone known as the Spiky Tiger. Spiky Tiger is a true menace. By the way, if you've seen the beginning of the Sprite run and now see the beginning of the boy run, you see a tremendous difference in damage output. The Sprite's physical damage output is just really low in comparison to the boy, since the boy's damage output is just really, really good overall. I'm also aiming to level up my sword to level 1. Level 2, which I just reached. I still need to use the sword for 2 more places to get through. After that I'm going to switch over to the spear. And after that I'm going to switch over to the boomerang. Actually, I could use the boomerang. No, I'm using the boomerang in a more specific location. That is going to be easier. I will need to level up the boomerang to level 2. I will want to level up the bow as well, actually. Not much, but just about level 2 or 3. Because I used specific weapons for a lot of specific bosses, which is not optimal or the fastest, but it's relatively consistent, which is why I choose to do it like this. Spike is really too strong for the early game. He is. It is kind of tough to deal with him in a lot of instances. Good night. Oh, by the way, someone once had a spreadsheet. Was it Stinger? I'm not sure Stinger is still here. To see how much agility I need to open up chests with no repercussions, like ignoring the traps. Aha, didn't get hit. That was actually kind of dangerous. I should probably have used the barrel there. With multiple characters, you usually survive this no problem, but with just a boy, it is actually kind of dicey. He doesn't take much damage from the werewolves because he has the best possible equipment right now, but it would still be possible that I get comboed straight up to death. So either way, if you don't know, chests in this game, if you receive them from enemies, they have 50-50 chance of having a trap inside, unless you have enough agility. If you have enough agility, you avoid the trap entirely, and each enemy has a certain amount of agility they require for you to, well, break open the chest without getting trapped, essentially. Oh, wrong way. I need to go over here. Oh, whoopsie. That could be a bit difficult to go over there. Please don't hit me. They really want to keep their body alive. That's okay by me. Alrighty, so here is my grinding room. Chairs are really good experience. And also gold, but I don't think gold matters right now. For the early game, and you can push them together and also over there, which makes you completely impervious to pretty much anything they do, since, well, they don't damage you if they are sitting over there. I want to level up the spear to level 2, and I'm also going to level the boomerang along the way. And in a more opportune spot, I'm going to level up the bow as well. Alrighty. Try this again. Ah, that's silly. The bow actually does too much damage to those chairs because they only get knocked back if you deal more than 25% of their health in one swing as damage, which kind of messes up with the setup that I'm trying to do here. Messes up? Messes. Either way, thankfully you can just repeatedly hit them whenever they are stunned. And unless this kind of thing happens, we are fine. Please don't kill me. Thank you. So this gives me both levels to deal with Spiky Tiger without hopefully dying, which is still technically a possibility, and I'm going to go back and save to make sure at least I have saved recently-ish. I wish you would not get knocked down, that would be lovely. By default, enemies are facing up, which means they always get knocked. That's not true. Why do I not this chest? I don't want it. Okay, if I actually got the rare drop with a barrel, that would have been bad for me. Because I currently have an amount of 0 barrels in my inventory. Which means +1 is 0 + 1 is 1, naturally. But in effect, I actually lose 7 barrels if that happens. So my weapon leveled up, now I'll go for the boomerang. I want to have a level 2 boomerang for skipping the Pure Lens. Ow, please don't kill me. Thank you. So I want to level it up some opportune time, and this seems like as good of an opportunity as any time. You know, I need it to be level 2 eventually, but I only can get it to level 1 right now, since it cannot get upgraded until I receive an orb. But there is going to be another opportunity in the Fire Palace to level up the weapon rather quickly, and I will be doing so. Oh, thank you, Mr. Stinger. I appreciate that. I see you're doing this game for RPG Limit as 3-player co-op. Are there any special problems 3 players introduces? Yes, actually, there is. Even 2-player introduces the same problem, in fact. If you step into a cutscene trigger with 2 characters at the exact same time, with 2 active controllers, the game crashes. Don't ask me exactly why, but the game crashes if you do that, so we need to avoid that. Other than that, there is also certain instances of lag in towns, which you cannot properly avoid. Okay. Always leveled up. Switch to the spear for now. Essentially, if you have AI control characters, you have less lag in towns, which is a severe issue in certain areas, so you want to unselect certain characters in certain areas, excuse me. And other than that, there's also the case of you cannot cast spells while being, let's say, grabbed by the spiky tiger or the blue spike or vampire more specifically, which is the important issue if you are under control or if the character is under player control. However, they can cast spells if they are under AI control. So you want to essentially give characters back to being AI controlled in certain circumstances. I remember a certain 100% scoring everywhere for that spreadsheet. That is the spreadsheet you're looking for. I will only need an end game, but I will need it. Did I say? I did say. Derp. Hey RPG Chick, good evening. And welcome. Just a couple of hours, hey, that's pretty awesome. Well, I mean, a couple of hours is a long time already. I hope you're doing well, good evening. And yes, Quashia, so that was indeed exactly the case. Where we did a 100% run, but, well... I knew it was for certain you could avoid, or we had that information somewhere, but I did not know where it was anymore. Boger Sprit. Butcher Sprit. I like that actually. So, I'm actually using a different trick here. I'm using target things to... oh, immediately start charging up. That's bad. This is what you want to avoid, him just doing this... lie around attack? I'm not sure what we want to call that. Where... the spiky tiger essentially just keeps... dashing around the area, which does decent damage, but more importantly, it actually can knock you unconscious. So you kind of want to avoid this. Also, the boy takes about 10 to 20 less damage than the sprite from the getting eaten portion of Spiky Tiger. Also, he does considerably more damage with regular attacks here. So, if you are in this corner, you do not get hit by Spiky jumping back down from the area up there. And I definitely do get eaten, so the Spiky Tiger does not do his bounce around ball attack, whatever you want to call it. And here I actually want to heal up, because there would be a real possibility of me dying. More specifically, it's almost certain if I did not do this. So, whenever he jumps away, I know he's going to go on to the left or the right side. And he should be dead soon too. If he does this, I can actually time my barrel to avoid taking damage from the fire breath, and immediately attack right after the barrel effect goes off. For the fire bouquet, I need to spam a little bit for my menu, but it's also still kind of easy. The fire bouquet effect, where my attack gets lowered, still gets through, but the damage is completely obliterated. And this is how you survive Seeker of Mana with the boy as your solo character. I believe the spike is about 1 or 2 more hits left. I say 1. I was wrong. It was 2. By the way, I do not count damage. But after a certain amount of time playing this game, you start to get a hang of the idea of how much damage you deal. A good start. You're missing so much of my marathon though. Oh. It's okay. There will be more marathons, and hopefully ones that are not going to be, I need money guys, but rather, hey guys, this is an awesome idea, let's do this. Kind of like the 100% run. So worth putting the taco into the food box. It contains a mix of candy, chocolate, royal jam, variants, medical herbs, and the cups of wish, including the cup and barrels. Well, that's a pretty strong taco. I guess Nico has no clue what a taco is. So, alrighty. The reason why you open the 50 gold chest is because otherwise you do not get teleported outside. Easiest way to survive mauled by a tiger, get mauled by a tiger. Something like that. Also have proper equipment. Make sure you don't stand under him when he jumps on top of you. Make sure you have a bow equipped when he goes onto a ledge on the left or right side, starting to cast fireballs against you. And also make sure you equip a barrel real quick before the attacks hit you from his spells. Or something like that. So, like before, bam. 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 Oh. The Lady's Ghost actually is protecting the sprite right now, interestingly enough. Ghosts cannot actually absorb projectiles. Leave Dialogue. But we are Dialogue. Well, Hagen, I guess. Hagen is the German name for Dialogue, which is the boy's name currently. In case anyone did not catch that earlier. Delicious spaghetti. Do I need the whip upgraded or leveled up? I want the whip for the Great Viper. I think there are a few other bosses where it's useful, like the Gorgon Ball. But I don't think I need to charge up the whip, I just need to upgrade it. So for now we are going to go back to the spear, because the spear is currently my highest damage weapon in the game. In the game? I guess that I have access to. It has the highest base damage. Higher than the sword, by the way. The only downside compared to the sword is that the sword has gives you +1 agility, which allows you to hit slightly better against enemies that have evasion. Fun fact, this guy has no evasion, and the first boss or enemy to have evasion is Doom's Wall. By evasion, I'm not entirely sure. So, alrighty. You just stand in a diagonal direction away from this guy and he can do nothing. So this guy can also heal himself 3 times. So that's additional about 600 damage that we need to deal. But thanks to the boy dealing pretty decent base damage, well, that's not going to take too long. There's the sprite anyways. But this is where the sprite started being really fast. For reference, we killed this guy after about an hour with the sprite. We are 15 minutes faster with the boy despite taking a sandwich make break. So the boy is considerably stronger just on base damage with killing everything and just progressing through the game, but now he's going to be considerably slower than the sprite. But still actually faster than the lady, because the lady, she does has more strength than the sprite, but a fair bit less than the boy, which actually makes kind of a significant difference on the upcoming boss. After this there's going to be... oh, no, not the upcoming boss, the boss after this. I guess the upcoming boss as well. But before we reach there, I need to go and level up a little bit. I guess I don't have to. But it helps me quite a bit to have a higher level against certain enemies. Sandwiches, yay. Spaghetti! Nothing except heal. Yes, heal is handy and also helps you survive stuff, but the boy is actually reasonably reliable as well with surviving stuff thanks to having a ton of barrels. Literally. Isn't a barrel also called a ton? Actually, that's the German version. A ton, and a tonne is basically a barrel. It's actually kind of an interesting way to put that. Wow, critical hits all over the place. Those fish give you reasonably good experience, by the way. And they are also decently simple to kill, but if you get cornered and they combo you, you're dead rather quickly. However, I'm just going to take advantage of a different spawn of enemies, which allows me to essentially get through there a little bit faster. By the way, I would also like to point out that the sprite run we did today was about 6 hours or 6.5 hours faster than the one we did during the last marathon. Just purely because I actually had a clue of what I was doing with the sprite there. Also, the 30 damage right now with the spear here is actually the low damage roll. 39 is the high damage roll. So no matter what, we kill those Chopping Hoods now in 2 swings. Also, I go back through Eleni's forest because I don't want to use the cannon travel if not absolutely necessary. Although in certain instances I'm going to take the shortcut anyways. There's no real rule or written instance of where I'm not supposed to use that stuff at all, or... yeah. It's kind of... I make up the rules as I go anyways. I'm sorry. Also there, I just used the sprite to block a projectile. I don't think this boy even gets hit anymore. His stamina or constitution value is too high for them to punch through his defense, I think. That helps us. Oopsie. Also, let me check something. Alrighty, let's go. Oh, I'm so used to the ancient cave now that I just wanted to go without waiting for the other cactus, but your cactus have to always be on the screen, which means you are limited in your movement. I just wanted to just go, oh yeah, I don't need to worry about, oh, I kind of do the original version. I probably should have leveled up. No, that's fine. So I'm going to be saving before I move on, because the next area is going to be a bit dangerous. What can I upgrade? I don't think anything of note. The boomerang. I can actually upgrade the boomerang. That's good. So I can level up the boomerang here now already. This is so actually only the Earth Palace, but I do want to level up the boy just a little bit. But that's kind of dangerous to do, so I'm going to save real quick. Okay, yes please. These are the most substantial goals there ever were. You could say that. Indeed. Very substantial indeed. Save your game? Yes, that's exactly why I came here. Even as ghosts, they are stupid. And they cannot even run as ghosts, by the way. Also, the reason why I even took the nap there is because the sprite needs to open up a passage. And this is one of those instances, as mentioned before, where I don't really have much of a choice. I have to use the magic of the sprite to open up the passage to continue. Afterwards, they are just going to take a nap again. And go back into their ethereal form, really. Thank you very much, and this is where I'm going to be using the boomerang for a little while. Because the boomerang allows me to hit those guys from across here, without them hitting me. Since whenever you charge up the boomerang, it actually increases its range as well. I would prefer if the goblin were to not go over there. Actually, it seems this boomerang has naturally more range than the other one. I don't even know whether that's true or not, but it appears to be. Because I always thought those guys have more range than me with their weapons, so that's kind of strange. Also, enemies off-screen, they decide to not move at all. They do take actions like throwing stuff, but they don't move. It's kind of weird. So yeah, I'm leveling the boomerang here, and also I level up the boy one more level. Even though that was not my original intention, it just seems to like, oh, I can level up the boomerang. That's actually kind of a good opportunity. Since I do want to have a bit of a higher level for next few bosses. Since that will help me quite a bit against surviving them and also dealing damage to them. This is kind of dangerous doing it like this. So now we should be safe here again. They don't reach across the gap, I do. Also, you definitely want to make sure you sidestep those attacks. Alrighty, leveled up, let's go on to the next area. By the way, fun fact about the boomerang. The boomerang is pretty special in how it handles overcharge attacks, or not overcharge attacks, just charge attacks. The way it does that is some boomerang levels, like a level 1 boomerang attack, have essentially both a melee and a projectile portion with their attack, which means they can actually hit enemies twice, which is kind of rare. The spear also has, I think, level 6 attack that can do that. But boomerang has like level 2, level 6, level 3? The boomerang has multiple ones of those attacks which can hit enemies multiple times. So it can actually be pretty nice to stack damage with. That's pretty awesome. Uh-oh. Guys, do you know what you're doing with the secret there? Are you sure you want... Ah! Rumparade! Oh no, the rump parade, rump parade, rump parade. Rump, 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 rump. Careful what you wish for. This is the rump parade you unleashed. The only way to banish it is to just hope. Hope. You survive. Don't need H's. Save H's. H's should not get eaten, please. Rump parade. Excuse me. That's a nice secret. Yep, that was the rump parade. Oh, I need to actually revive the sprite. For example, here I need to revive the sprite, otherwise it does not allow me to go into the cutscene here. It was beautiful. Something like that. So I'm going to hit this guy once to kill off the sprite. So basically I hit the Fire Gigas there once in order for him to kill off the sprite a bit quicker. And here now the idea is that I want to hit the Fire Gigas whenever I get the opportunity to, with a charge attack. And it's actually surprisingly easy to avoid all damage you can take by just using a barrel. By the way, if I mess up using the barrel on anything but the fire breath, I am basically dead. Since the Fire Gigas has spells that should normally target 3 characters, well, 2 of them are dead. Which means they cannot get targeted. So Lava Wave would likely kill the boy from here on. Because, well, he doesn't have enough HP to survive a 350 damage attack or something like that. I don't know how much attacks it does exactly. Either way, getting hit by one of those attacks would just kind of completely kill the boy. Also, the boy now has used up 6 barrels so far in order to avoid a ton of damage towards him. And here I just need to wait until the fireballs connect with the boy and just use up another item. I can use this thing, because why not? Might as well. Rump. By the way, in case anyone is wondering why they are dancing, but you just see text, you would need to use better Twitch TV in order for you to see some creatures, people, guys dancing, and also activate emotes, or GIF emotes for that matter. It's just kind of a nice little side thing. I actually don't have GIF emotes active at all. For me, personally, it's too distracting, so I prefer not to have them. Sometimes the Fire Giga decides to stay, and I kind of whack him multiple times. The reason why I use barrels for this instead of anything else, by the way, is because barrels allow me to immediately hit again without getting into that I got healed recovery animation. And thus I can do this kind of thing really, really quickly. The downside is, the boy is now also considerably slower than the sprite, but still a lot faster than the girl, since she has way less base damage. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Dinostra. Rabbi, be nice. Don't rump everybody. How can we feed the rabbits when they keep eating our hands? I think you're supposed to use the little baskets that are provided on the left-hand side on the entrance. Normally anyways. So, by the way, the boy cannot level up magic. So you think it is completely pointless to steal the Mana Seed. But actually, if you did not know that, the Mana Seed gives you a little bit of a HP boost, of a damage boost, of a... not an HP boost, but defense boost. Overall, it increases your stats very slightly. So you're overall a little bit stronger. So even though I don't technically have to steal the Mana Seed of Earth, it is still worthwhile for me to do so, to increase the stats for the boy. Alrighty, and off we go to the next area. Lady, please. Don't be complicated. Actually, it's the sprite now. It's called the sprite. So, did I have anything else to upgrade? I don't think so, of relevance. Nope. We don't care about the Knuckles, unfortunately, even though I like that weapon. We don't care about the axe, unfortunately, even though I like that weapon. Since they are both weaker as... Actually, is the axe actually weaker? It would be level 2 axe. I've never considered that. Up until now, I assumed the spear would be the strongest weapon here. But the axe might actually be outclassing the spear. No, it is the same, but it's the same and has a swing arc, which is actually better for us. Alrighty, as usual, we get out here, and the sprite and the lady kind of take lessons from saying hello to... Oh shoot, don't kill that guy, we don't want you to level up, guys. They take lessons in greeting flowers and bees and all that stuff. By the way, a lot of enemies have that tendency of walking away until they are a certain distance away, and then they start doing different actions. So I have to briefly get out of range of the flower and then get back in for it to attack me. So they accidentally killed a bee, but that's okay. As long as they don't level up, I'm fine. And honestly, at least during this marathon, even if they level up just one level, I will probably still continue. So either way, I'm actually going to use the axe here for now. Which is an odd one. But it actually has a reason for that. So normally I use the sword on the next boss, because it has a swinging arc, which allows me to hit both the middle portion and the left eye at the same time. However, it is slightly weaker than the spear. But with the axe being upgradable, I can probably just use this to kill that guy rather easily. With the axe, has slightly higher base damage than the sword. And this should allow me to, well, kill it maybe a little bit more efficiently. This is also something I will be able to use for the lady. So that's pretty awesome. I don't know whether it even matters whether I don't think I need to upgrade my axe at all here. Or level it up for that matter. Let's go. Knuckles is the funnest weapon to play with. It's pretty awesome, I agree. Although, personally, I just love the axe, who just kind of goes whoom, whoom, whenever you swing with it. It just kind of goes whoom, whoom, whoom. Hi. You need to talk to Fanna for her to appear next to the ruins, and also that you can enter it earlier. Actually, I wonder whether out of order early game would have any benefits of leveling quicker. Would it? Not for the lady. The only thing it would do, it would delay getting thingy, which is kind of bad. It wouldn't matter much for the boy. The boy could actually do that. The bee was relentless. Watch out! So those guys, by the way, either have really high defense or have evasion. Either way, they are kind of difficult to hit. So those guys are no good to try and kill either. I'm trying to find enemies that I can reasonably easily kill, just kind of while we're here. I think they got just really high defense. I never actually looked into the Tomato Man stats to figure out whether they have high defense or what is up with them, that they don't take any damage for the most part. Yeah, it appears they just have really high defense. So I'm looking for maybe a side room or something like that where I can level up a little bit, because I would like to gain one more level before I enter the next boss's area. Since the boy actually has a bit of a special condition in a sense, where if he does just enough damage, he will be able to kill the next boss before he runs out of magic. Which sounds kind of like weird, but hear me out. The next boss has healing magic and also offensive magic. Offensive magic is annoying because you need to kind of avoid taking damage from it, since, well, eventually it would kill you. Healing magic is... does have the issue. Can scale up, that's nice. Healing magic has the issue that he would heal all the time. So, I need to make sure that the healing magic cannot hit. For that, I kill the left eye on the next boss. The left eye is the one that heals the middle portion. So that's kind of bad for me. Alrighty, we are level 11. Although this seems like a pretty decent grinding spot. Could you spawn more guys? That's awesome, actually. They do have a limit on how many enemies they can spawn, but can you spawn more guys? Nice, thank you. So he can no longer spawn any new enemies. I think he's really confused about that. Alrighty. This Tomato Man is empty. We just empty the next one. Actually like that kind of farming. I think as long as there are zombies around to cast Defender on, the Tomato Man will not cast Fireball, which is actually the dangerous thing he could do. I've actually never leveled in here, I don't think. Seems like a reasonably good idea for Lady as well. So here's an issue. This chest prevents the Tomato Man from spawning a second zombie. Medical herb, that's actually bad for us. Now we have one medical herb instead of 8. That's kind of what I talked about earlier. By the way, defense up only helps you if you actually have any substantial defense, because it increases it by 25%. But 25% of 4 is 1, so that's not a particularly much or high increase. So, please spawn new guys. Thank you. I've never done this grinding before. That's awesome, actually. Just kind of randomly figured that one out. The zombies should give me a pretty decent experience. Why did you defend me, buddy? Fireball? That's kind of rude. I should level up soon though, so I'm okay. He had enough MP for another fireball. It's not okay because I need to heal myself now. So, enemies can only spawn a certain amount of allies, so to speak. So, this was the limit of this guy. Also, those horses, I believe, have just certain animations where they are invulnerable, right before an attack, for example, and you kind of need to avoid hitting them during that. Yeah, this is actually kind of awkward. Thank you. You healed the wrong guy. So I want to have only one of those tomato guys, so they can spawn more allies. Okay, the other guy up there is now despawned. I should level up soon. I actually expected to level up way quicker. Another medical orb, please, then I can actually replenish them. Oh, a time bomb, 50% of the time. It's a trap. There we go, level 12. I think this is the highest I've ever been for this boss, but this should actually work out really well. Because now I also have a stronger weapon than usual. Usually I use the sword because of the swing. Let's see how this is going to work. You're level 20 at your current playthrough with this boss. I mean, if you just kill stuff and need to figure out how to kill Spiky Tiger and not necessarily know where to go, that makes a lot of sense. So, either way, I killed the middle portion and the left eye. More specifically, the left eye has actually relatively low HP. And the goal is to kill the left eye. And the original strategy is to run the left eye, run the middle eye out of revival attempts. Because the middle eye can revive the left or the right eye if they are dead. The right eye is the one that keeps casting annoying spells. Also, by the way, this boss has essentially a 30% chance to dodge my attacks. Or is it more like 40? Either way, they can dodge, which is annoying. So even though I'm clearly hitting pretty much all my attacks, 40% of the time they will not hit. And here I actually use barrels to deflect the attacks from the eye on the right. The eye on the right is the one that casts spells. And that is the one that I normally run out of magic, because it casts spells reasonably frequently. And also, even though the spells are annoying, they are not too bad for me in a sense that I would need to get rid of them quickly. So now that the left eye is dead, the right eye will now start casting twice as fast in comparison. And I will need to make sure that I deflect all of its attacks. Essentially, the boss works like this. The left eye casts something or does something, then the right eye does something. And as long as the left eye is alive, I cannot kill the boss. Well, I would normally have too little damage to kill the boss. However, with the axe, I might actually have enough damage to just straight up out-damage the infrequent cure waters that come out. The eye on the right is just basically slowing me down, but as long as I can keep the evasion up, we are fine. Also here, I need to replenish my supplies. So I actually position myself in a certain way on the screen, which should allow me to replenish my barrels. Alrighty, I only actually replenish 2 of the stacks, because I'm actually literally just 1 pixel too far to the right to replenish the stack on the first stack, essentially. It's a bit unfortunate, but that's okay. Also wanted to heal up just for a bit of safety. The healing that gets done by energy absorb is purely for the right eye only. The healing that gets used on the cruel water is for the from the left eye. That's why I keep killing off the left eye. The middle eye can revive the left eye repeatedly, but only a total of 9 times. So pretty much every boss in Secret of Mana, with few exceptions, have 99 MP at their disposal. However, the spells cost the same amount of MP like my spells have, so I can tell you, Energy Absorbs cost the right eye 2 MP to cast. And Revivify costs the middle eye 10 MP to cast. So 10 times 9 is 90 MP, and it would have 9 MP left. Unfortunately, the enemies, or the eyes, unfortunate I guess, whatever, it does not have any replenishing MP function, so it will eventually just not be able to heal itself anymore, or revive the other thing anymore. If I'm lucky, the left eye will not heal up. Well, like it does right now, because it heals for 154, the lady just straight up does not deal enough damage to kill the middle before the left eye is good for dead, when it can no longer get revived. Which is not true for the boy, I think. The boy can deal enough damage to kill the middle before the left eye would no longer be able to get revived. And more importantly, the boy deals enough damage before the right eye runs out of magic. Running the right eye out of magic is my original strategy, because eventually it can cost a total of 49 spells. All of the spells it casts are costing it 2 MP. Energy Absorb and Freeze, I think, are the only ones. And, well, they're just annoying and delay my attacks, and I keep having to repel those attacks. But the boy should deal enough damage that he will be able to deal damage straight through. By the way, based on certain actions, enemies and bosses are generally invulnerable to damage during certain amounts of times. Like, for example, while the right eye is casting spell Freeze, you cannot hurt the eye on the right, it just doesn't work. While it is casting nothing, you can hit it, well, 60% of the time. Because evasion. And here once again I need to replenish my barrels, since all of the barrels are now at 2. I need them to be at 2 in order for them to go back up to 8. If they are at 3, that is bad because they go down to 1. Since the boy reduces the amount of items in my inventory by 2 each whenever he does that. And here I can also only do that while the item is at 2 or 3 exactly, because of a specific check that is supposed to be used for unequipping items. But that's kind of silly. Either way, it looks like the middle eye has run out of MP and can no longer revive the left side. So we can just straight up deal the damage that we need to deal here. I'm actually kind of glad I figured it out with the axe, because this was certainly a lot more damage overall than a sword. Although it probably does not make a whole lot of a difference in the end. You farm like crazy with those tomato men. Sounds like a good choice. Also, you can't kill Tomato Man with spells. They are pretty low health. And one spell is generally enough to kill the Tomato Man off. And since you generally want to level up your spells a little bit in that area, it does make a lot of sense to just throw a spell at the Tomato Man. Nice crit, I think that's the first one. And level up spells, characters, and also gain a ton of gold, plus they have the opportunity to drop fairy walnuts, which helps you quite a bit in the early game, since they are really expensive. So, in this fight you will likely see the lady just run the right eye of MP eventually, and that is when you basically won and you just need to attack the middle eye only anymore. The boy hopefully will be able to get through this a little bit faster. Well, he will get through this faster, no question. Outside of ridiculous crit luck on the lady's part. Portion. There we go. The axe did its work. Test. Kex, hey yeah. Greetings. How are you doing? Right now it's closer to 40% dodge, probably around 38%. I see. Thank you, Singer. Also, I probably did not respond to that for, 7 minutes. I'm good at that. You found a large, yummy roast leg of yak. That's Secret of Mana's greatest weakness. No Yaklex. Aww. Once your levels got around 15, you would randomly kill Tomato Man with your first few attacks. If you crit Tomato Mans, I think they are basically dead as well. That was fast. Well, it was actually fast for solo character standards that are not the sprite. Obviously. Not truly fast. Oh, don't forget. I almost forgot about that again. We go to the castle. In the castle, there's actually a reward waiting for you. Actually, something I think we did get in my first playthrough as a kid, but I never knew that my parents got it. I just kind of knew, oh, you do get a reward, but eventually in subsequent playthroughs when I was a kid, it kind of slipped my mind. But those rewards are actually a bunch of gold, which I guess that's nice. It's not a whole lot. But more importantly, they have a spear and a sword orb. Both of those are going to be tremendously helpful. The sword will allow me to, well, level up the sword to level 3, which that's the only reason why I pick it up early. And more importantly, the spear actually at level 3 is pretty much the best spear you can have in the game, really. Since it balloons enemy on hit with like an 80% chance. It's ridiculous. Balloon, if you don't know, in Secret of Mana is a status effect akin to stun. So for 10, actually more like 8 seconds, enemies cannot do anything. And 80% of the time, while just hitting them, you inflict a balloon status on them. It's amazing. The fish outside the water palace? Yeah, that's a good granny spot if you're not a solo character. If you are a solo character, you can't risk it. I generally don't bother. I don't need to level the axe up any further. It's already level 2 anyways. By the way, it's actually kind of interesting to me. In a lot of cases, I hear how questionably programmed Secret of Mana is, and you can see a lot of bugs and weirdnesses with this game, including the AI not being designed too well, but generally speaking, those are more design issues rather than programming issues, interesting enough. There are programming issues, but a lot of things this game actually does really well. For example, something that you don't necessarily even realize. If I'm here and walk straight down, the game pushes me to the left onto the stairs. Which is super nice and convenient, and you don't even realize it's there because that's how you do it well. But if that were absent, you would just kind of go, oh, you get kind of hung and stuck on every corner, it's so annoying. But yeah, that's kind of how it is. Overall, I just kind of loved all the little details this game does. So, you also upgrade the boomerang, because boomerang will... boomerang? The bow will get used later. Will it get used? I don't remember when I use it. Oh, I use it for the spring beak, I remember now. Okay. What? Yeah, I mean, the design issue is how they handle AI control characters. In the sense of they get stuck in a lot of places because of the screen limitations. However, the pathfinding for how little code it is actually pretty decent. Also, I pick up the whip orb there because you can actually upgrade your whip all the way to level 3 after defeating the Jabberwocky. After asking Gemma, after you defeat Jabberwocky, ask Gemma, he gives you a whip orb, which is actually tremendously helpful. He got stuck through 3 different walls. Yeah. I do not deny that. It does have its programming issues, but for the most part, there are so many little details I think are really nice. A design issue, for example, is you think I just have missed him, like I wasn't quite close enough to him. But I assure you, all 3 of those hits that I initially threw at this guy could have connected. Like, I'm even further away now, and this could have connected as well. It's just, the game gives you no indication that you are missing, instead of not actually hitting the hitbox. As in, I'm hitting the hitbox right now. The game doesn't tell you that I'm hitting that hitbox, or whether I'm missing the hitbox, or whether I'm missing because the game decided randomly that 40% of the time I'm going to miss. So right now, by the way, the game decided graciously enough that it would use Lunar Boost, which is really nice for me, since it disables the chance for me to miss. Unfortunately, it wore off eventually. It also does more damage during Lunar Boost, but kind of nice. So the spear is just long enough for me to actually hit him without him hitting me back. You could see I was really, really far away right there again. It's just the game has kind of a weird way of not telling you that it's a missed chance, not actually an issue with you not hitting. That is probably one of the biggest design flaws this game has, I feel. Because people feel like, oh, I must be hitting, I wasn't close enough, or I didn't hit him in the right spot, where it was just kind of pure chance. A whiffed attack graphic would have been nice, yes. A graphic or just a sound effect of like, so a small woof. You missed. Want to stay? Nope. Save your game, yes please. Yes, that kind of woof, I guess. Just a dog running across the screen whenever you miss. Woof. More importantly, it needs to be the dog from Secret of Evermore. Doesn't matter which form. Toaster dog, zombie dog, poodle dog, strong dog. Any dog will work. You know there's a whiff sound for normal enemies? No, actually not. You hear sometimes a zing noise? That is actually not a whiff. That is when you hit into their offensive hitbox, actually. It's either you hit into the offensive or defensive hitbox, kind of like a shield or sword clanking at each other. You hit with a spear into a shield, or you hit with your spear into a sword. It's just kind of a clank sound that is supposed to indicate that you hit their attack, or into their attack, or they hit into your attack. Stuff like that. Toasted dog for tasty sandwiches. Hey, I like that. Ravite dog? He would rump everything. Not a bad idea. Although how much experience do I need for the next level up? 34? Huh. I'm going to get that. Because, as you can see, I just balloon enemies with every single attack. It's way too good. Also here I'm going to be using a different technique that you have not seen yet. Because this is only really useful on enemies that I can stack damage on. Cannot be damaged in vulnerability frames. The zing noise can hit the... Don't think there's a sound effect for that. Unless we are not talking about necessarily the same thing. Either way, let's see. Here is what I call candy barrel. I use a candy, or in this case a chocolate. And right afterwards I use a barrel. And for some reason, that does a ton of damage. More specifically, my character more or less attacks for like 6 or 7 times a second. And because I can stack damage on the dino here, it actually results in a lot of damage dealt. Plus the barrel protects me from stuff. The only downside is I don't have actually a way to react to him using acid rain. Also, that was a lot of missed attacks. And basically I'm just kind of, oopsie, attacking with a barrel. I did that the wrong way around. And I'm also using up one of my barrel stacks here. There we go. So what happens there essentially is, while you're barreled and getting healed, for some reason the barrel that... No, let me back off. Whenever you equip a barrel, for some reason, you smack the enemies around you with the barrel first. While you equip it. I don't even know why that is. It just has a weird animation that is basically an attack. And that attack just kind of oscillates between attacking and not attacking every 4 frames. Which means, for the duration of the candy, which freezes it exactly on that frame, it will give you way too many attacks. As I said, about, I don't know, 6-7 attacks per second. It's pretty awesome. Let me check that. Who was that? And what was it? Whoa, holy smokes. Holy smokes. A1JG just donated $50. That's a lot of money. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And the donation comment reads, "Happy to support your excellent channel. Keep up the good work." Thank you so much, sir. I really appreciate that. Really awesome. And A1JG, if you would like to put it towards a certain donation incentive or Bid War, actually there's only Bid Wars, feel free to put that into a message. You can put it towards any of the things you can see on the left side, either narrated playthrough or the Bid War for the other stuff. I forget what the other stuff is. 12-hour challenge, which game I should use next as a 12-hour speedrun challenge, learning the speedrun within 12 hours. Thank you so much, I really appreciate that. Alrighty. So, the sword can now be leveled up to level 3. Is that actually relevant? No, not yet. But more importantly, I should not forget to go and upgrade the whip. Plus, I'm going to get the Mitch Mallet. Even though I have barrels to deflect damage, in case I get in a pinch where I don't have enough barrels, but I don't want to leave the area, I could use the Mitch Mallet, which is less efficient, because the Mitch Mallet actually pygmies me. Surprised, that's kind of what it is for. Or, well, undoing the pygmy effect for that matter. But the essential idea is that I will be able to use the Mitch Mallet instead of a barrel to deflect damage from enemy spells. Or attacks for that matter. And that is why I get the Mitch Mallet, since it's an infinite supply of deflections essentially. Just slower because I have to use it twice. $50 romps. In Secret of Emor, there's some text plopping that miss the target. I actually don't know even whether you can miss in Secret of Emor. Actually, yes, you can miss. Right? Oh my god! No, Dynastra, I'm sorry. It's time again. Another story of rejection. Exclamation mark pet. Rump. Ow, no. I'm so sorry. Wow. I feel like you are the replacement for Hers when Hers is not around. Hers always gets bitten as well. Wow, Rabbit is really rude today. Calm down, little guy. Oh. So don't forget to upgrade the whip. Whip can now be upgraded to level 3. And also the bow can get upgraded to level 3. Both of those are quite useful. And have the highest basic damage for their respective purposes. Wow. I guess it doesn't like you guys, that's rude. Maybe you should bring it more tacos? Rump. So either way, I think I want to upgrade the bow a little. Actually, no I don't. Do I? Let's level it up a little bit. I would want to use the bow against dragons, but I'm not going to fight dragons with the bow. Not necessary. We're going to skip the Pure Lands. So I need to revive the other 2 ghosts momentarily, so we can fly over to the Water Palace, and then fly over to the Upper Lands. He always likes you, that's nice. Wow. You can't bring in more popcorn. Oh. Maybe someone could ask the popcorn. Bring. I'm going to check that in a second. Thank you very much. Real quick, once again to you, A1JG, if you would like to put it towards anything, feel free to just message me. Oh, I just read a message there. Let me check that. You can put my donation towards the 12-hour Legend of Mana category. Alrighty, we'll do that. Thank you so much, A1JG. Let me update that real quick. That is, Legend of Mana is now in a firm lead. And let's see. We have Blood are donated. Oh, wow, holy smokes. $100. That's a lot of money. Thank you so much, Blood. That's amazing. Thank you so much, sir. And he... Alright, the donation comment reads, something for keeping the stream alive. 25 for Secret of Hemor and 75 for Terranigma. Thank you so much. That's amazing, guys. You're so generous. Thank you so much. Alrighty, that is 25 for Secret of Hemor and 75 for Terranigma. Nice, Terranigma is getting closer there. That is 9... Oh, what am I doing? 97 for Terranigma. Terranigma is now getting closer. And Secret of Evermore is... closing the gap again a bit. Thank you so much. Ah, don't attack that. I'd like to not get hit, thank you. Alrighty, I'll read that message in a second. So yeah, thank you guys very much. That's awesome. Something like Tamagotchis in the past. I agree, Kix. I would love to have that as well. They do level up, but they don't really gain anything. So as you can see, Balloon is just kind of overpowered. Because if enemies get ballooned, they basically don't do anything anymore. Even though those guys have a 40% chance to dodge as well. Despite being ballooned, by the way. They're literally holding a balloon in their hand, just idling around, being happy because they have a balloon. And you still dodge their attacks. Just kind of like the Matrix. Let's see. Yes, please. Just so you can't sleep some more Jakob now, I guess. Oh, sorry to hear that. I hope you find some sleep, sir. Sir? I don't know, excuse me. I keep using that. Either way, I really hope you find some sleep, find some rest. Make sure you drink something, maybe take a quick shower. Shower? I don't think that's a good idea. Maybe open up the window, breathe some fresh air. Drink some water. Try again. Either way, well, good evening, and I hope I at least make your evening a little brighter. Thank you very much. And let me actually update this real quick. Don't think we need the snowman command. Alrighty, exclamation mark Bedwar, guys, is now something that is available. That is fine for me. Alrighty, thank you, appreciate that. Basically, I still have that habit from when I thought Sir was just kind of gender neutral. And at some point, someone just kind of told me, that kind of doesn't apply to me. I was wondering, wait, what? And I figured they just didn't like that kind of addressing, which, fair, that can be a thing as well. But I only later realized that, oh, that's a different thing. I see. Oh, alrighty. And before I go up to the next boss here, I am going to get one more level, because I should be relatively close to the next level up. Thank you, Olive. And yes, there are 2 bid wars going on throughout the marathon. All donation bits and research can be allocated towards game for the next 12-hour challenge, Sword of Mana, Secret of More, Soulblaze and Legend of Mana, or a fully narrated playthrough of Tales of Phantasia, Secret of Mana, Sagnetsu, or Sagnetsu 3, or Terranigma. So yeah, those are available, those are options and open. There we go, that's the level, and off we go. So, alrighty, for the next boss, we use the bow. The bow has the nice property of straight up going and ignoring certain hitboxes. Oh, he's using Thunderbolt. If that hits me, I'm dead, by the way. In case you didn't know that. Oh, I needed to... Ah, that's why we have to touch mana. I forgot to replenish my barrels. I need to do that real quick. How many things do I need to replenish? Oh, I need to buy one more of those. That's okay. Okay, we need to trash 2 things. So now I should have barrels again. Okay. So, the Springbeak here has actually a defensive hitbox. The arrow does not actually go through the defensive hitbox, however, it has a tendency of just preferring one hitbox instead of both of them. And since the arrow can only hit one of the hitboxes, generally speaking, you only hit the one that actually deals damage, since that seems to, well, have priority over the other one. Even though, if you hit both of them at the same time with an individual weapon, you literally don't deal any damage because this Spring Beak has essentially a shield at his beak. If you hit his shield, it doesn't deal damage. But if you hit his body and shield at the same time with the arrow, or a projectile for that matter, you deal damage. The same goes for a javelin. But it does not work with a sword, because a sword would actually multi-hit multiple enemies, kind of like you can hit 2 goblins at the same time. The arrow would only stick in the first goblin that it hits, essentially. And this is why the bow is actually really good in this fight. The javelin works too. It's just the javelin does not have as high of an upgrade level, so the base damage is lower currently. Even though it would be easier to use than a bow. A little bit quicker, a bit of a better, essentially arc direction really. The only thing I need to be careful of is to not attack while he is casting a spell. Like, I would have died there. Wow, alrighty. If I did not kill him with that shot, I would have died. Since the Lightning Bolt or Thunderbolt is supposed to hit 3 targets, it's only hitting 1, which means the damage is concentrated on 1 target, which basically is a bit more than 3 times damage based on how magic defense works, or defense in general. So I would have taken about 300 damage. So that was lucky. Yes, Musashi, you can. I'm sorry, I kind of missed that earlier. Certainly, let's go Secret of Evermore. Thank you very much, Musashi, and sorry for forgetting about that. My head is a little bit everywhere. Thank you very much. Whoa, hang on. What was that? Thank you. Heinemüller donated $16. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. And the donation comments reads, let's close that gap. This one is one for the best games ever, Terranigma. Oh wow, that's awesome. Terranigma is definitely one of the best games ever. Let me allocate this. Thank you so much. That is 113 now for Terranigma. Almost there. So here, kind of like before, I am going to seal the Mana Seed, even though I don't technically have to, because it increases the boy's stats like defense and damage output a little bit. And if you get all seeds sealed, this will kind of add up, since he generally has to deal like, I don't know, 40 to 50 hits. And instead of having to deal 40 to 50 hits, you only need to deal now 38 to 48 hits. You get the idea, it's just slightly faster. Also slightly safer because it takes a little bit less damage too. Please stop attacking them. Alright, then this works. Oh, I should not have killed the sprite yet. Derp. Sprite should actually still be alive here. That's okay, whatever. Because, well, I need the sprite to cast and open up a barrier here. By the way, I don't know which one is which, but I just know that the first target is always going to be the lady. So I know I have to move the cursor from the lady over to the sprite. Whenever both are available. Thank you, Musashi. So yeah, subs and resubs. By the way, let me just throw that out there. If you have resubbed in the recent days, feel free to also tell me I should add $5 to this place or this place over there. Like, let's say within the last week. That is completely alright. And well, thank you very much. If you'd like to do that, you don't have to. And at this point I would like to point out that we are, for the first time ever, over 200 subscriptions total. And that is actually pretty massive. So thank you everybody, I really appreciate that, that's awesome. I mean, if you do the math, it's still not quite going to pay for the bills, but at least not by itself. But it's definitely a fair step closer. It's really awesome. And also we are way closer to the next emoticon goal now too. So that could happen. But it's really, really awesome, guys. Thank you so much. There's a javelin orb on the right side. Do I want that? I actually just want to compare the different weapon damages or base damages, which I've never done before in this run. Because the next boss I would go and attack with the spear, normally, or the whip. Whip is more likely actually, since that is a more convenient weapon to use. However, maybe there are different weapons that are... Oh, never mind. The next boss is the whip. No doubt about that. But maybe there are alternatives that I have not considered yet so far. Because you can upgrade the spear twice, so it's the same level as the spear. Load boomerang is also 3 times now. And so is the axe, stout axe. So we have now multiple weapons at level 3. 57% of our goal already. Indeed, that's awesome. How's the Solar Boy going? Well, quite well, I would dare to say. We haven't gotten any roadblocks. In fact, I don't think I've died yet, which is pretty awesome for a solo character run. Okay, the boy is unconscious, but he's just sliding along, because why not? That's weird. I don't even know how that happens, it's just kind of... I guess he keeps moving, he forgot that he is unconscious. So yeah, I guess that can happen. So either way, let me real quick compare the power of the weapons. 47, 45, 43, 43, 45. The bow is actually slightly stronger than those 2 other ranged weapons. 43, whip is kind of weak, but at least it has really strong range. 47, so the spear and the axe have basically the same damage. They can, however, fulfill different roles. Oh! Rest well, Heinermuller. Thank you for sticking around for such a long time. I wish you a good nap, a good night, and take care. And well, hopefully until later. If not, well, thank you for being around and being awesome. I really appreciate that. On that note, thank you a lot of people, so many people who just kind of are sticking around or lurking or listening or chatting even. I really appreciate your presence. And also something that I probably should have said a few while ago again, but I kind of forgot because there's too many things that I need to say and remember. So confusing. If you'd like to support me, please do not do so at your own expenses. Just consider if you need the money yourself, keep it. Only because you have enough money to make a donation or make a subscription. $5 a month is a lot of money for a lot of people. So please, do not go over your expenses, so to speak. I really appreciate all your support. But I also want to make sure that you guys are going to be able to pay your bills or whatever you have and pay food. As I said, only having enough money does not mean you can afford it. This is actually a lesson that I feel like a lot of people don't necessarily learn. That is something that my mother and my father taught me, and it definitely helped me tremendously. Holy smokes! Mormosil donated $50. Thank you! That's a lot of money. Holy smokes. Thank you so much. And the combination comments reads, normally I would donate after the run, but here's my last donation. 25 for Terranigma in first place, and the other 25 for Still for Evermore. Thank you so much. Oh my god, that's a lot of money. Thank you so much, Mormosil. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I really appreciate that. I'm going to add that to the individual places as soon as I beat the Viper, or he beats me. That is the other option. By the way, I need to wait here. Whenever he does not move, he could choose Gem Missile, and I need to deflect Gem Missile by using a bow or using other means like the Mage Mallet. Right here. Because if I get hit by Gem Missile and he rolls me over with his basically mouth attack, or whatever you want to call that, I'm in big trouble. So I definitely need to be careful about this guy not hitting me with Gem Missile. I always need to deflect that. Also here, barrel attack! Oh, I didn't hit. But as you could see, he was actually swallowing the boy briefly, which is why he disappeared from the screen. And then he spit him out again. Didn't take any damage because I was using a barrel. Barrels are way too good in this game. Hey Brigand, thank you. I can only use some luck. Dun, 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 dun. And good evening to you, I hope you're doing well. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, need to switch. Oh, I actually hit him with a barrel attack there. As I said, whenever you equip a barrel, for some reason you attack. And that's kind of exactly what happened there. Because if I could not remove the barrel immediately, I would have been too slow to get away from the Viper and he would have hit me. But this was the way to do this. Alrighty, thank you so much, Mormosil. Or Mormasil? Feel free to correct me on how to pronounce this. I'm going to allocate this 25 Terranigma. Yay, Terranigma 38. Which now brings Terranigma into the lead. That's awesome, actually. And because my memory is terrible, I need to look that up again. 25 for Vigor of Evermore. That is 42, 46, there's 62. She is making it closer and closer towards Legend of Mana again. Poor little Sword of Mana. It has no chance. Oh well, we'll get there eventually. Hopefully next time I can just make it a straw poll instead, where everybody can participate. I feel like this is the way the bosses were meant to be fought. Possibly. As in, I think bosses were meant to be fought to use a little bit of magic and a little bit of support ability and also being able to hit them. I actually enjoy this kind of fighting where in Glitchless we do tend to use the combination of magic and physical attacks quite a bit actually. And that is actually one of the more awesome ways how to fight stuff. What is Legend of Mana, by the way? Legend of Mana is a PlayStation... What? Excuse me. Is a PlayStation... release for Seeker of Mana. I'm not sure release is the correct word. Either way, it is Seeker of Mana for the PlayStation. And that is actually one of the really, really good games on the PlayStation console. What that kind of means is the PlayStation... Let's put it this way. Imagine Seeker of Mana, just PlayStation. Wait a second. I did equip stuff. Right. Either way, Secret of Mana on PlayStation, it doesn't have as great of a combat system. However, the graphics style and the music is, in my opinion, the best I've ever seen in any game ever. As in, I'm just a huge fan of that. And it is kind of essentially 52, sword is my strongest weapon now. And it is essentially just a really, really solid game overall. If you've never seen Legend of Mana, look it up and just kind of, you might fall in love with it if you like Secret of Mana. Since it is kind of... it's awesome. It's just essentially Secret of Mana on PlayStation. Better graphics. Let's put it this way, maybe not better, because that might be taste, but in my opinion, better graphics. High quality music. Fascinating. I just don't know how to describe it, it's really good. What? You are reading incentives, I see. So thank you so much, guys. I don't know how to describe Legend of Mana, it's just really awesome. Just give it a brief look on stuff, etc. I do have Legend of Mana as a CD, I don't have a PlayStation, so I would need to play it on emulator currently. But I would want to get an PlayStation as well. Oh, I'm going to check that in a second. Thank you very much, whatever that was. So, alright, if we have time now to check. Hey! Don Matheson donated $6.66. Thank you so much, Don. And lots of love, Yaga, is the donation comment. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Don. I really appreciate that. And as usual, if you'd like to allocate your donation towards a specific bit war, feel free to do so. Just in chat or whisper me. Actually, I don't know whether I can read the whispers right now. Should be able to. So yeah, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Oh, I need to talk to him twice. Oh, wow. This is the first time that happened. I've never actually managed to talk to a different NPC while trying to face the guards. Well, there's the first time for everything. Oopsie. You love the non-linearity and how you basically build the world yourself as well. One of a kind gameplay wise. It is one of a kind. I feel like that is both a strong and a weak point for a lot of people, how you build the world yourself. Because it doesn't have a linear story, it is kind of difficult to get necessarily invested in certain aspects of the game or certain plot progression, since it's not random, but it's up to the player how he discovers and he places it. And it just kind of feels like a few different puzzle pieces. If you play the game enough, I feel like you can piece all the puzzle pieces together, but a single playthrough doesn't do it justice. Which, by the way, I've only ever done a single playthrough of it. Derp. And also, for the 12-hour challenge, I would likely want to learn probably one path, but then subsequently learn more. Hey Don, good evening, how are you doing? You think it was the map thing? As I said, it is both the strong and the weak point for Legend of Mana. To be able to build your own map. Personally, I prefer if it's not build your own map. But I don't think it's necessarily a terribly bad thing. By the way, ghost absorbing projectiles. Really convenient. Really handy. Unconscious, no. Many people are turned off by that. You love it though. Yeah, it's actually really awesome if you like it. It's just something that you don't necessarily see. And as I said, I feel like in Legend of Mana you need to play through it multiple times to just figure out a lot of odds and ends of various bits and pieces of the story. That was a lot of damage there. By the way, this is where the sword starts taking over as the main damage weapon over the spear. That likely hits me twice. By the way, evasion up actually works, which is something I've learned. But hit up does not work. Not like it matters for bosses. Well, I guess it kind of does. I'm not too far off the blindfolded run. Indeed. And as I said, Don, if you'd like to allocate it somewhere, feel free to do so. By the way, is it okay if I just call you Don? I usually ask people. But for some reason I forgot about you. Forgot about you? Forgot it. Oh. I think you get what I mean. My language is questionable when tired. If it hit up, you would use it on every boss. If that worked. Yeah, we can... Maybe not on every boss. It takes time to set up and the buff lasts only a very, very brief moment. But you would use it a lot more frequently. By the way, here also, the little bit of defense increase from the silver armlet does not really matter. So I'm going to keep the power rest on because it gives me +5 strength. Hey Echo, good morning sir. You're still awake or are you awake again? Hope you're doing well. Whip. Now a chain whip, which by the way I believe that is now alongside the sword the highest upgraded weapon. It is. Effective against slime/lizards, which unfortunately doesn't work. Nope. Not implemented. I think you might use it in specific instances. Like when a miss is actually extremely detrimental. I mean, how How am I holding? Oh, let's try this again. How am I holding up? There we go. I'm holding quite up. I'm twisting and mumbling words. Physically, I am wide awake, I'm well hydrated, I'm well fed, I am quite fine, I feel healthy, I feel quite good, so we are just kind of trucking along. So I hope you're doing well as well. It's just apparently my speech pattern has been suffering even more than usual, so that doesn't help. Come on. Full fist, thank you. Oh, by the way, we have the amazing spear. That balloon's enemies. At a high chance. Really high chance. Just balloon enemies. Just balloon them as we go. At least that's level 3 spear. So here's a downside of wanting to level up the spear further. We can no longer balloon enemies if you wanted to do so. Oopsie. So yeah, I will need to level up the sword. Level 3 is sufficient for now. Actually, I want to have it level 4 since I can have it level 4, which is nice. And greetings to you, too cool for a name. How are you doing? Good evening. Ow. Ow. And it's just safe, so I'm not scared. But preferably I wouldn't die here anyways. Kind of anxious, but you no longer have any reason to be. I hope that means something good. Like... yeah. Level 17 is kind of as far as I want to go, but I want to level up my sword to the next level still. No hungry attack command. I think that would be an interesting one to do. I like it. Hey Tack, how are you doing? Ouch. Rude. You should have the sword leveled up soon. Ow! That cloud almost never attacks you, that's actually kind of rare. Trying to hit those guys before they hit me is actually a bit tricky. But it's doable. Especially if I attack at a weird angle. Pretty sure I can level up the sword further to level 4, which is what I'm aiming for. That attack is so crazy fast of those wolves. Oh, let me actually read that real quick. I can't imagine how I'm going to be speaking by the time of the girl run. Yep, that's going to be weird. I'm probably not going to be speaking much. Or it might just clear up all of a sudden. I don't feel tired, as I said, at all. No. Please don't freeze me. Kind of rude. How much longer until the next level here? Can be a bit weird, so it doesn't help. Ah. No, that's okay. I'm not, what's the word? Sad, so to speak, that I'm terrible at pronouncing things, because that's the natural state of things. I do have to make an effort at being proper in pronunciation and speech. Which just kind of means I have a different focus right now, which is okay. Second wind! Yay! Second wind is nice. So, here, the reason why I want to have level 4 charge attack is because of this guy. Whenever you hit him, he dies down and comes back up again. And I actually have pretty much just enough time to charge up to level 4 and hit him after every attack. Wolves are easily one of the most annoying enemies in the game. Yep. You know, you have plenty of experience with that as well. That was a nice crit dash. You're alright? Happy to see me on. Oh, glad to hear you're doing alright. Oops. Welcome. Glad to hear that. Those are some nice critical hits. That was too early. You like the design of the walls, but yeah, they ate me a lot. Everything eats me. No. Don't eat agers. Apparently the Rumps found a new prey in the Nostra as well. So maybe the Rumps are a bit nicer to you. Maybe. Alrighty, Boreal Face is one of the easy bosses to crack. Little to no trouble. I'm actually curious whether you could go and do the Ice Palace before you get Salamando here. I've never actually tried that. Let's actually not open it. Let's just see whether I can complete the Ice Palace without opening it first. I'm just curious now. I don't think it matters in efficiency much. Can I level up the sword any further? I don't think so. 4 should be the current maximum. It is. Alrighty. That means I kind of don't care about enemies. I just go... Actually, I don't even need to save. Because with the boy here as the lead, if I die inside the Ice Palace, I will just get revived, and that is okay. If it were to be the Sprite or the Girl Solo Challenge, that would not be okay, because they would no longer be alive. But the music... We get to the music afterwards. I have to get Salamando. There's no way around it, to my knowledge. But I don't have to get him now. Also, let's use... this one here, because that balloons enemies. Which is awesome. Balloons! Can you imagine someone comes up to you, sticks a pike into you, which hurts a fair bit, but then you're just kind of are happy on holding a balloon in your hand and not doing anything for about 10 seconds, because you have a balloon now? Or maybe you're terrified of balloons, kind of like I am, and that's why you're not moving or doing anything afterwards. It is also an option, or possibility for that matter. Also I have an idea. If I land a critical hit, I might be able to skip some of the phases. Do we keep the balloon spear for the whole game? I don't know. Probably. Might as well, because the sword is going to be my main damage weapon from here on out, so might as well. So here's an idea. If I critically hit, I deal over 300 damage, which means, in theory, I can actually skip phase. 179. If they don't transform now, if I critically hit this guy on the right here, he will die. I did not critically hit him. He did not die. Come back here. So this is one of the big reasons why you want to have a sword here. You just swing and you hit multiple enemies. And if this clown over there would come over here as well, I would be able to hit him. Also, they don't deal any damage to me because they are too low level. The only downside is that, well, they can't just repeatedly swallow the boy. Oh my god. Could you please stop that? No, don't heal that guy. I need to kill the clown over here. Come back here! Come back with your weird mustache. He kind of like looks like a Mario head, really. If you look at it the wrong way. The right way? I don't know. Depends on how you look at it. One on the left is dancing. He is. He's dancing indeed. I think at this point it might be faster for me to try and just move over here. By the way, the guy on the left can never move from the left side at all. It's impossible for him to move. Oh, there we go. This is what I wanted to set up. On principle alone, walls who can evade have my vote for being annoying. Actually, I don't think that's too bad, to be honest. Basically, walls who can avoid damage are just... they are blinking really fast. I'm okay with this. Or maybe they are just kind of feinting an attack towards you and you need to dodge it out of the way real quick. And that's why your attack whiffs, but at least you didn't get hit there. Stuff like that. Basically, I just kind of like to imagine it in like in a D&D setting. So, here's the big question. In the Ice Gigas room, there is that little ledge that we can take advantage of in order for us to not get hit by stuff. By the physical attacks of the Frost Gigas. However, can I hit the Frost Gigas with attacks from up there? Or is that a height difference? Some ledges are a height difference, some are not. I don't know which one this category is in, so we'll figure it out. I like to imagine it as you hit part of the wall that was just rocks, yes. Do you have an idea on how difficult it is to swing a spear? Oh yeah. And yes, Wallface is the first boss classification, you are correct in that one. Well, let's just sit over here and see what happens. I learned this from TMR, by the way. This did not hit, but it could just be me missing. Also, I'm pretty sure the Acid Rain is targeted at a single target, so I should survive the Acid Rain. But I'm not going to take the risk. Might as well deflect it. So I'm too high up. Oh, I was wrong. But that's okay, because the boy's going to survive. Also, apparently level 3 F4 attack is probably a bit too lengthy. Level 3 attack might be a bit too lengthy from the sword. So might not be able to recover in time. This looks like a glass whip from Necrodancer. Interesting. The whip is really good, by the way. One of my favorite weapons. I wish we would get the whip earlier in the run, so I could actually make a legitimate reason as to why we should use the whip in a speedrun for Secret of Mana instead of the spear, since the whip is actually one of the more unique weapons that you can use. The giant mouthing on legs, Acrogopilon, or I don't know. Watermelon boss. Cheeks! Oh yeah! The original name is Cheeks. So it's actually fully possible that I will die here. Just because the sword attack is too lengthy. Oh hey, thank you. If he gives me Ice Saber, that actually slightly increases my damage. Unfortunately with Freeze Breath, that is something I need to avoid taking damage from. Because Freeze Breath is no good. It would turn me into a snowman. And I don't want to be a snowman. Wow, alrighty. That attack is just so lengthy that it's really dangerous to use a level 4 sword attack. I remember now, that was actually an issue last time as well. So it's turn level 6 again. Now I also need to replenish my barrels. So it's either level 2 or level 3 attack I want to use here. Oh, whoops, I disabled the battle too early there. Singer of Mana, no magic speedrun. Yeah, well, actually the standard category is pretty much no magic. Not entirely, but it does not use much magic at all. This one here is essentially no magic as it gets, really. Barrel. Attack. Barrel. Attack. Barrel. Attack. Barrel. Attack. You can't keep doing this, buddy. Barrel. Ah, he stopped doing it. That's unfortunate. So I needed to release my sword attack there, otherwise I would have died to potential Acid Storm, which I didn't cast this time. It's nice, but well. And yes, I'm doing all 3 characters challenges solo. The thing is, if I unleash my attack this early, I don't hit him because he's not vulnerable at the beginning, and it kind of deflects my attack. So I need to wait a bit longer to charge up. I do not want to unleash a level... Oh, thank you. I don't want to unleash a level 4 charge attack because the animation is too long. And I would not get to deflect his Acid Storm attack in time. Also, level 2 sword is pretty easy to hit, because it has just about the correct timing. Those gigas are annoying toy. Those gigas are pretty tricky to deal with. 1, 2, 3, 4. That worked out pretty well actually with 4. Haha, slammed him with a barrel. Nice. And, well, in this run here, I only ever use the sprite or the girl if I absolutely need them. If you cannot get past the orbs without their magic, well, you could just stay not getting past the orbs. which means you would never be able to clear the Earth Palace. Which in theory you could technically get to the upper lands, but then you would get stuck in the upper lands without being able to clear or get to the Mushroom Village without using magic at all. But either way. You do need magic to an extent in order for you to progress. Technically, you could use arbitrary script execution to circumvent those instances, but in general, if you use arbitrary script execution for anything, you might as well use it to water the credits, which that's a different category entirely. Are we going to get music now? Apparently so, that's actually a good point. I might have forgotten that we didn't get the music yet. Oopsie. I need to check my items first. 3. Let me actually replenish it. 2. Finish this. Finish this. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items that I need to trash actually. That's a lot. I can't see whether this is a good position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The chance that it didn't work with everything because I might not be in the proper position. 0. 0 on everything, perfect. Alrighty. The reason why I revived the sprite is because, well, I needed to use one cup of wishes to replenish them back up to 8. 12-hour hype. 12-hour hype indeed. Yay. Bye bye, Spritey. See you later. Speed down. No. Ow. Freeze. Now that's really not nice. Freeze you can deflect by using the Mage Mallet. Twice. Technically, once is enough, but I don't want to be Pigmid. Pigmid reduces your defense by 2/3. But hey, we can actually complete the Ice Palace without Salamander. I did not know that. I've never tried, because normally you want to use Salamander in there. Well, I guess casually anyways, on glitchless anyways. I'll open it. Sure. So I took that opportunity with the amazing music there to eat a little bit of chocolate. And yes, this music is really awesome. I really like it. One of my favorite tracks. By the way, what I essentially did initially, this is why the guy was not there. I already entered the podium where he told me, hey, can you pay attention to that no one opens the oven? I need to go for little guys real quick. Turns out that guy was actually gone for the entire duration of us visiting the, well, palace over there. So I guess that was not really real quick. Music over. Oh. Good night, Masashi. Thank you for dropping by, and have a pleasant rest. Take care. Maybe until later. Sandwich break? Chocolate break. Also, I still have that weird nut mix, which is essentially a lot of stuff and it tastes really strange. But I don't eat this while I have the microphone active, because I don't like people hearing that necessarily. Also, I just realized would be very advisable for me to go and sleep, or at least save, before we go into the next area, since Minoros can be a major roadblock. I kind of want to avoid that from happening. Also, I'm curious what kind of weapon we could upgrade now. The bow? Hey, I like the bow. And the whip. No? No, not the whip. Boomerang. Rising Sun. I did not go and pick up the orb upgrade you could get in the Ice Palace. I don't use the orb class. Battle on the Brick Bridge music. Indeed. That's where Gilgamesh comes from. Guys, please. We are not playing Synchronous boomerang throwing. You're playing... Well, actually, you guys are playing that. I am playing the hero. Thank you. Actually, I do that every time, don't I? And then I need to revive the sprite because I need to get through the next area. Derp. Big derp. Huge derp. Every single time. I'm contemplating whether I should level up certain weapons. Let me actually think about this. What are the upcoming bosses? Minoros, Gorgon Ball, Blue Spike. The Watermelon. Axus. No, I don't need to upgrade it. I was contemplating whether it would be reasonable for me to upgrade it here, because this is one of the best grinding spots, since those green Jobbin Hood guys, they have very low HP. You kill them in 2, maybe 3 hits. Reliably. They don't have any evasion. They are very predictable in whatever they are doing. You just kind of shove them around, kill them really easily. Kind of like that. I was wondering whether it would be reasonable for me to upgrade, level up the whip more specifically. But whip is going to be used as a without charging up. So it's not necessary. Oh. Oh. I was talking since a while. And you couldn't hear me, because I muted myself. Because I was eating some peanuts. Good job! Well, that was derpy. Good job. Alrighty, what I was saying was basically... I was explaining how I was fighting Minoros. How I did not want to miss him, but stay a certain range away from him so he doesn't spam his Earthslide move. And greetings, Kausastora. Welcome. You may have missed so much of this run, but maybe you will catch the entirety of the next one, because there is going to be the Girl Solo Challenge run, and it might be glitchless if that goal gets met, actually. That's kind of likely at this point, isn't it? I don't know what you get from Minoros for a weapon, but maybe it is going to be useful. Let's see. Actually, Avalon. I'm kind of curious. How does it compare? Full of the 57, 53, 53, 54, 57. Wow. Don't underestimate the bow, guys. The bow is pretty good. It's a bit awkward and slow to use, but it has really good damage, apparently. And also a pretty straightforward projectile. Yes, a straightforward projectile on the bow. It makes sense. And thank you for the good luck, Kausastora. Appreciate that. Yes, this is the second out of the 3 solo character challenge runs. We managed to defeat the Mana Beast in something like 6 hours with the Sprite solo. That was actually kind of a surprise, since the last Sprite solo character run took more like 13 hours. So yeah, that went pretty decently well. What is the secret? Well... Oh, it's good. Oopsie. The secret, well... Reach 100% and figure it out. Wow, thank you! Also, Stora, just subscribe. Thank you so much. And welcome. And I hope you are having a pleasant evening, and thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your stay. Kausastora, if you'd like to allocate the $5 subscription money, feel free to, well, tell us what this is about. If you'd like to, and quite like just with the thingy in chat. You can see it, hopefully. Either way, thank you very much. Oh, bye-bye. Oh yeah, thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. Yeah. Oh well, that kind of works too. I just kind of whacked both of them and realized, hey, I don't even need to bother with them, I can just run past them anyways. I never considered that. Acid Stormy! Oh, did you just see those teeth on that guy? That looked vicious. Fun fact, if you go into this cutscene here with the boy being Snowman, you will softlock. Because the boy does a nodding animation here, where he is nodding, and the Snowman doesn't have a nodding animation, so the game doesn't know what to do. I see, thank you so much, Kausastora. I really appreciate that. You'd love a fully narrated playthrough of Tales of Phantasia since you've never played it before. Well, that could happen. I really like the story of Tales of Phantasia a lot. Like, a lot. Really awesome. Oh, hang on. I want to buy new stuff first. I don't ordinarily go and buy new stuff here, but that just makes it a lot easier since the upcoming portion I will be taking a lot of damage with the boy here. Oh, this is actually the original places for those items. So yeah. There we go. So this is finally an upgrade where I put us to rest the power wrist, because it is literally 12 defense less, which is quite a lot in the long run. Is it 12? It is 12. So that's big enough of a difference for me to exchange it. Would you like to stay? No. Actually, I just remembered, there is a spear orb on the balcony. What is on the other side? I don't think I care about the spear orb. I want to have the sword orb, however. So I'm going to do a bit of a detour here. The tiger string. Something like that. What is this? Oh. Oh boy. One of those things that nut mix, whatever. What is it called anyways? Thai mix? Basically a lot of different types of nuts and similar things. It's really spicy. Like, really spicy. One frame trade. Oh! Thank you for the reminder, Echo. I would have actually forgotten here. Let's see whether I get it. We have to get it at RPG limit break at least, because I don't think we have gotten it on a single life marathon yet. Ah, didn't get it. It's okay. So I believe the left balcony is a spear orb. On the right balcony is what? If it's a bow orb, I want it. I don't know whether it's a bow orb, however. Spaced out. Space. Has anyone played Portal 2? I really like Portal 2. Such a fun game. I think Sting got in an hour race. Oh, nice. That's actually pretty awesome. I don't think so, Aegis. I think that was the plan, but I don't think I got it? Question mark? I frankly would not remember if I got it. I thought I didn't. But I need to look that up. Interesting. So here's the sword orb. Also, by the way, zombies! Dancing zombies. Or ghouls, more specifically. They love to space out. It's just kind of a wee type kind of thing. Alrighty, I'm going to go very briefly outside here, because I want to upgrade my sword for the next boss specific. This music scared you as a child? Yeah, I believe it. It's actually interesting. I was a really easily scared kid by pretty much everything, like that has to do with death or stuff like that. But I don't recall the ruins invoking that kind of feeling in me. I was never scared of the ruins. Even though I was scared of a lot of other things, which is kind of weird in hindsight. Also, we currently still have the old weapon. We need to exchange it briefly, and now we have the new weapon. As you could see before, it was still yellow. I think it doesn't Sometimes it upgrades the damage value, but usually it doesn't. And greetings Utikaria or Itijaria. Feel free to correct me on how to pronounce that. Good evening, how are you doing? You honestly just didn't like the music? That's fair. Poor little green slime. I'm not even sure why I swung my weapon there. Seems like a questionable idea. I wonder how much experience I need for the last level. 4266. How much experience do you give, buddy? Actually a lot, so let me go and try to smash those guys. The downside in this room here is there's that little angel guy, and do this. Fire Bouquet does a decent amount of damage towards me, but more importantly it actually lowers my attack, so that's less than ideal. It actually hit me. Good defense, boy. Oh, when the enemies hit you, you have an evasion sound. Sometimes. I think that's what someone meant earlier. That one. That's true. But I don't think enemies have that. Because it makes the same sound whether you hit or you don't hit. I think. SGDQ? I don't think I was at SGDQ ages. I only mean HGDQ. I did not know that. I thought we never got it. That's pretty neat actually. I don't think that's the reason why I don't go Hers. That is not the reason why I don't go. Don't worry. I mean, meeting people like you would probably be the reason why I would go. So this isn't quite financially viable, unfortunately. Why am I even trying to hit this guy? Let's just move on. By the way, Akko, I have a new strategy here. I spawn the Ice Spy down here, let him spawn a little ally twice, and all the little angel or devil dudes in the room are gone. And you can just run through it safely. It's not the fastest, but it's reliable, as long as you manage to spawn this guy. Same state? No, we are all in the same state. I'm pretty sure most of us are solid. Liquid Sweat would be a bit ugly, I feel. So, alrighty. This is the same deal as the first wall phase. We try to kill the left eye until the middle eye runs out of magic. And we try to kill the middle portion in the meantime. And hope the left eye doesn't heal as much. Yeah, it's a very consistent strategy if you manage to spawn that thing in the left side, which is not too difficult, you just need to dash very close to the left hand side wall. And this is exactly what we want to avoid. 350 heal. That's why we kill the left eye. At least the left eye cannot hurt us with his physical attacks at all, basically. Because it just doesn't deal enough damage. Also the right eye, in comparison to how much health we have, it does not deal nearly as much damage as the first fight either. Because, well, thanks to our equipment being better, really. Okay, left eye is dead. Long live the left eye. Also the right eye, in this case, runs out of magic way faster than the first time through, because Thunderbolt costs 4 MP, which is twice as much as the other spells, like Energy Absorb, that costs only 2. So as many Thunderbolts it can get is going to be the mono here. Okay, left eye dead again. That was the first revival. It can get 8 more revivals after this. We have 4 barrels left, so after the next, or the one after the next one needs to go and replenish. And yes, this is a boy solo run. Essentially what I'm doing here is the right eye is casting a spell on me. I'm opening the menu just before the spell deals damage, but after the spell essentially hits me, and I negate the damage by using a barrel on myself, which is actually a reasonably small window to hit to open up the menu. Like it's about a 4-frame window. 1 frame, by the way, is 1/60th of a second. So it's 4/60th of a second. And I need to open up the menu, or hit the menu button at the correct timing. It is reliable to do on the boy. You can also do it on the sprite and the girl, however it's less reliable since you have 1 frame less to react, which makes a huge difference. Yeah, normally I use glitches for all runs, but, well, we just reached the next milestone. We will be doing the solo girl run glitchless, which means no equipment trashing. No other shenanigans. Just straight up leaving the lady as being the powerhouse that she is. By the way, the reason why I have 2 stacks of barrels currently is because that is a glitch that I performed by using, by selling nothing, quite literally. And that nothing opened up an inventory space where I put in the second stack of barrels. And the third one for that matter. But we used up the third stack of barrels already entirely, because I needed more inventory space. Although I could probably have not bought other stuff instead, which would be more reasonable. Also the left eye is currently not casting stuff, which is good. Most my favorite is not casting healing spells. Whoa, we actually beat it. Nice. Supremacy 037, just subscribe. Thank you. Thank you, Supremacy, and welcome. I really appreciate that, and well, I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much, and if you'd like to allocate the $5 towards anything, feel free to tell me where it should go to. Exclamation mark Bitwar for that information. Thanks a lot. Thank you so much, Supremacy. Put it towards Secret of Evermore. Alrighty, let's do this. Thank you. Thanks a lot. So Secret of Evermore is slowly catching up again. That's pretty awesome. It looks like it's going to be between Secret of Evermore and Legend of Mana. What is your favorite weapon class in Secret of Mana? Why? Probably my first voice is the spear. Because it has really awesome animations when you use charge attacks. As a kid I just loved charging up the spear. It doesn't matter, I didn't care as to whether that was necessary or not. I just loved charging up the spear to deal a lot of damage and also just have my characters deal a ton of damage to enemies and bosses. And that just charging it up, it was so much fun. I loved doing that. And a second answer would probably be... Please do not hit the sleep ring here, that would be awkward. Too bad. A second answer would likely be... the whip. Because it has really good range and really good damage overall. And it's just super useful against a lot of bosses, especially in solo character categories. It's one of the strongest weapons you basically have, since it's kind of like a ranged melee attack. Could you please stop using Sleep Ring? Wow! He could actually kill me if he continues doing that. He's going to eat me. I hit him before he ate me, so that's plus. Hey, I got to do something. If I stand here-ish, he will try to swing at me and not hit me. At least that's the idea. Okay, I was wrong on that count. And another answer would probably be... I really like the axe as well. The axe is just kind of very satisfying to vroom your enemies. Kind of that. Vroom. I don't like the sword particularly much, it's just... it's efficient and strong, that's why I use it. It didn't hit. That's unfortunate. No, come back down, please. So this is one of the big weaknesses of the boy. He cannot hit the vampire outside of him coming back down. By the way, if I get a get-up attack on the vampire here, which is when the boy stands up while having a melee weapon in hand, I would deal the amount of damage I had on my charge attack weapon, or a charge, which was 200% more damage. I would like to quickly get out of this, because he was hittable briefly, but not anymore, I guess. Oh, hang on, hit. Hit him again. Ah. By the way, this guy still has the 60% chance to dodge my attacks. 60%? No, it's more like 35% at this point chance to dodge. Since the higher my agility is, the less chance to dodge they have left over, essentially. I'll come back down, please. Oh, thank you. That was a bit silly of you, but I appreciate that. Okay, that actually could not even hit there, the way I hit that, or tried to hit it. I can lose a lot of time on this guy if he just decides to fly around a lot. But he is kind of bound to fly a fair bit, because, well, I don't have any spells to prevent him from flying, really. And the more energy absorbs he does, the less good for me, because even if he doesn't necessarily deal damage because I negate the spell, he will still get healed for it. Well, that's less than ideal. For example, this is once again energy absorb. He can only cast this 49 times, so eventually he will run out of magic. You just lost the javelin. Hang on, I want to read that once I have time. I see, that's awesome. Please don't kill me here. Well, he did kill me there. That's pretty unfortunate. So that's why you should not start charging up my weapon attack. That is pretty unhealthy. Too bad. MP absorb is how you kill hexes? Are you sure? I thought hexes reversed MP absorb. Or was that HP absorb? So yeah, I'm just getting the level again that I had before. I feel like that was worthwhile to get. Probably. That was by 2DS crits. Moonwalking zombie, yep. It's actually ghouls, but basically the same thing. They're called ghouls. But I have not seen the... Ha! Never mind, I have seen a vampire. That's why it makes sense. So yeah, you should not charge up attacks during the vampire fight. If he throws something at you that you need to dodge, you need to use barrel. Takes forever, but Still a useless buff without MP. Indeed, Hexas is very useless without MP, which by the way is going to be my strategy with the boy and the girl against Hexas. That is literally how I'm going to be defeating her. I think I'm going to move on after this kill here, because I should be rather close to the level up. As mentioned, very close to the level up. Let's go. It turns out Dialogue actually died in the end in the ruins. Not the way you expected him to. Oh. A door appeared behind you. I actually like that text box because this is not necessarily obvious as to what happened exactly. At least it doesn't take as long as it takes the first wall boss, that's a plus. Also, left eye is already there, that's quite a remarkable improvement. Although last time I feel like I got lucky that it didn't hit the middle particularly much. Also, let me test something real quick here. I swing here and then I charge up to level 1. I might be able to get a level 1 charge attack off before I get hit by the spell from the other eye. Oh, whoopsie. I need to actually slash before I can charge up. Okay, left eye is dead, which means 1 revive if I'm down, each to go. By the way, this is how I defeated the wall phase in my first solo girl run. Nowadays I have a way better strategy. I kind of completely overlooked a very simple thing that the lady can do to improve a lot of boss fights. And that's why my very first playthrough with the girl solo character took a really lengthy amount of time in comparison to how much it should take. Alrighty, we can actually get a level 1 charge attack in. That is quite a remarkable improvement compared to what it was before. Hey Nocturne, thank you for the host, I appreciate that. And good evening, how are you doing? This OST scared you so much? As a kid, each time you did your best to rush the area. Ah, I see. It can definitely be a thing. Didn't affect me in this area here, but it did a lot in a lot of other games. Which is kind of weird, as I said. I was kind of a bit of a scared type of kid. Like, I was easily scared of everything, really. Still am to an extent, actually. I'm not good with horror games. So it's a bit weird that this did not happen here. I guess I just had too much fun with those weird zombies. They didn't look particularly scary. I think I might be slashing slightly too early there. But it's not like I have much of a choice. Hey. Awesome. We win. And greetings, Nocturne. Good evening. How am I holding up? Quite fine, actually. I recently had the first little bit of being a little tired, but that's over already now as well, which is pretty awesome. So I'm quite fine. Thank you. How are you doing? Good evening to you. That weird zombie dude, priest, whatever it is, just kind of decided to walk up the middle. Because why not? Okay, this time I'm going to be more careful. By the way, fun fact, you cannot hit vampire with projectile attacks. It doesn't work. At least not this one. You can hit him with projectile attacks in Moppleton's ancient cave hack. It's odd. But it doesn't work here. Doing good. Finally got to stream again after being without a microphone for a month. That is really nice. Well then, hope that went well, Nocturne. Big relief. Sweet. What did you stream, if I may ask? What did you end up streaming? What did you do? That didn't hit at all, as in I missed, literally. I missed again. I need to aim my attacks better there. Like this works. I just kind of rely on him doing at least 2 jumps, or at least 1 more jump after he comes down. Which is not necessarily a given, but this allows me to get in a good amount of attack and get him into a good pattern. Also, I'm going to release my art attack here now. I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson. I'm going to check that in a second. Thank you, whoever that was. That is 4 MP used so far. By the way, if in case I forget it, in case I forget it after defeating the vampire, because that might be a while from now, feel free to remind me of it. Donkey Kong Country 3 speedruns mostly, though I was super out of shape. Hey, super out of shape, but you did a run. That's awesome. Or multiple ones. I really like DKC3. Really good game. When I was a kid, I actually didn't like DKC3 as much as DKC2. Especially after reading certain articles about how good DKC2 is in its game design perspective. Oh, come on, please. Okay, never mind. However, after replaying through Donkey Kong Country 3, I just see so many good things about that game. It's awesome. And I start to like DKC3 a lot more. Essentially, it's kind of like how I was with Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy V. I like both of them, but for me, for a long time, the Final Fantasy VI was 4 and 5? I mean 6 and 5. I like both of them, and 6 was just kind of for a long time the clear favorite, which Final Fantasy I like the most. But after replaying 6, and playing a lot of 5 really. I just appreciate a lot more what 5 does. What I kind of miss in 6 for that matter. It's that kind of thing. I guess he should not really run out of magic anytime soon. Unless something goes really wrong. Let me check real quick. Alright, I can do the equipment trashing from here. You get... new barrels. The reason why I want new barrels, by the way, instead of anything else, is pretty simple. Barrels allow me to... immediately act again. And also... do this. Sleep Ring would otherwise hit me, but Sleep Ring is a physical attack. Physical attacks are avoided by using barrels. Oh, I was too slow. He's going to eat me. Oh, he would eat me if he jumped one more time. No, I need to actually pay attention as to what he's doing. I think he would have hit me there. No, he would have done a big jump. I need to see him. I need to see when he does his Sleep Ring in order to avoid it. He lost doing the energy absorption, then jumping down type thing. I really like this pattern when we can get this going, but it relies on him jumping once more, which is random. Whatever, he always does that big jump after I hit him. That is guaranteed. Or what is not guaranteed is that he is taking another jump after initially landing. So he will do a big jump because I am away from him after he needs to take an action. But here he can fly up again instead. Energy Absorb is annoying because it essentially negates one of my hits that I'm doing. I missed, which I guess can happen. Ah, missed again. Oh shoot. I really should not start charging up. This is really not good. Okay, thank you for not killing me there. Because that was a real possibility. Big ring. I want to heal, but I don't get the opportunity. Because while he's on the floor, I kind of want to take advantage of me being able to hit him. This is slightly risky, but not too risky, healing there on the floor. But I need to replenish my barrels once again. This fight would be a lot more difficult being glitchless, by the way. I Like, I'm not sure I can deflect his sleep ring by using Mitch Mallet. Probably works, but it will also be slightly risky. It should be that soon though. Like 3 or 4 more hits. Oh, it did not replenish the second barrel. Awkward. Uh-oh. I did not do that right. Please don't kill me here. I have the V-Bot released. Good jump. I'm glad I healed up earlier. Okay, that was scary again. Just that towards the end of it. Don't forget donation. Thank you, Nocturne. Let's see. Utikaria or Uticharia donated $10, and the donation comments reads, "For Seeker of Evermore, please." Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Let's put that towards Seeker of Evermore. Thank you so much. Seeker of Evermore creeps closer and closer up to Legend of Mana. That's really awesome. Let me actually do the mid-war thing here. Change. Once in a while. Oh, I can move. I was reading chat. Not that. That was kind of scary, as I said. There was a good chance I would have been slightly very dead. Very slightly dead. I was just contemplating. Do I need more weapons? Probably not. Weapons? Items, stuff, resources. There we go. But I think I have sufficient resources to beat the next 2 bosses. Actually, let me look up something real quick. Secret of Mana Weapon Orbs. Which one do you get in the Northland Ruins? North... Oh, you do get the orb in the Northland Ruins. The bow would actually be worthwhile to go and pick up. Alrighty, as usual, I need to kill off the other 2 cactus before I'm allowed to do anything. I mean, I'm kind of using that rule kind of loosely, I guess. But that's it, yeah. Thank you. And now, we start hitting him. Right, anyways. He deals basically no physical damage at all to the boy. I would like to point that out. So I'm okay if he hits me, or tries to anyways. Because this is by far the least threatening thing he can do. In fact, I can just do the same strategy I can do against Mantis Ant. Which is essentially just dodge to the left, back in, dodge to the left. This is the old Mantis Ant strategy, by the way. Mantis Ant is the first boss in the entire game. It's the old strategy because it turns out just kind of facing him straight off is actually fast. By the way, he cannot be hit while he is not moving like that. He can only be hit while he is moving, just hopple, hopple, hopple left, up and down like that. He's a little bit more finicky than the Mantis Ant, I can tell you that much. He has a bit more options, especially if I miss him. He tends to, well, just defend instead. See. Gorgon Bowl to obtain the Orb Kettlekin, defeat Snow Dragon. I guess I don't really need the bow, do I? I used the bow once. I thought I used the bow more on the boy, but I guess not. Good morning, Edge Crimson. How are you doing? Welcome back to the world of the living. How's it going? Clap clap, and then you're on past. Make sure to not step on accidental switches because that might slow you down. Clap clap. And then you can go past, or you can wait until they clap clap again in order for your ethereal companion to join you again. Otherwise those weird kind of people might follow you instead. That would be less than ideal. Have you slept? I don't know. Did you? Welcome back, Edge Crimson. You may have slept, you may have just kind of been awake the entire time. Maybe you did a little bit of both. Maybe you were awake for half of it, maybe you were awake for sleep of it. Sure, let's go with that. Maybe you were awake for sleep of it. Thank you, brain. Probably. Okay. And please, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you're healthy. Oh, by the way, I actually found an interesting spot for this boss here. If I just stay up here, he cannot attack me anymore. He's literally just kind of wiggling there. Not doing anything. Plus, I don't think he actually hit me. Can you try? Hit me. That's kind of weird. Oh, there we go. Now he hit me. Bam. Oh, he hit me. Bam. So you can see here the big difference it is when the boy has sufficiently high defense with his equipment, and because of his high constitution status, he takes barely any damage. The sprite and the lady here could never stand and take that beating this easily. The lady can probably stand here for a while, but not for too long, before she would need to back off. But the boy can just stand here, no problem. Goodbye. The Jagaflot? Wait, what? Eats 10 tacos. Enjoy your tacos, Hers. Bum, bum. Why would someone riding a hovercycle need to cast speed up? Why not just install nitros? Maybe he is kind of like me and doesn't know what a nitros is, but it might help. Greetings, Genya, good evening, and thank you for the good luck. I can never use that. Or good morning, how are you doing? Spaghetti meatballs. Tasty. Enjoy. Too cool for a name? Enjoy. West. We want to get Old City armor. So the boy does not profit from getting +5 intelligence, however, he does profit from having better armor, so that's what he gets now. Basically doubles his armor, or actually more than doubles his armor. Yes, SC3 is actually pretty high up there, which is awesome. And they're Enigma as well. Both of those games are really, really sweet. We did have a lot of Tales of Fantasia recently, so that's kind of understandable that people maybe want to have something else as well. So those two games are really, really awesome in their own respect in that sense. I'm going to create a save state here. Save state? Not a save state, a save file. Which I will be using both now and later. I will likely have to save over one of my other saves. Or 100% saves. Which makes it scary because then I only have 100% save anymore. That awkward moment when you don't really know where to go. As in, not necessarily just a world map, but literally just no clue. What do I need to do next? I think I figured it out. We go to the Temple of Shadows. Darkness? I don't think that matters. We're going to a temple. This one. I'm actually curious what happens if I save warp into the Red Slime's room before activating the switches beforehand. Probably nothing happens. Probably. Would be curious. Wrong way! In vehicle racing, nitrous oxide, often referred to as just nitrous, allows the engine to burn more fuel by providing more oxygen than air alone, resulting in a more powerful combustion. That sounds very scary. I feel like that is, however, a depletable resource, right? On magic, you just need to go and sleep and you have magic again. So that's way easier to replenish. So if it does the same thing, I probably would choose speed up magic instead. Oh. There goes the lady, and there goes the sprite. It's depletable. Right. So, and here goes the boy. Just kind of uses a barrel, and suddenly, whee! Jumps to the right. It's so weird how that works. Or doesn't, for that matter. I could try to get a... rare drop from those guys. By opening a chest. That gives me a gauntlet. Well, that was not a gauntlet, but I'm still alive, so that's a plus. Let me check that real quick. Thank you to... Oh. Thank you to Eric Chung, or Chung? Feel free to correct me on how to pronounce that. I really appreciate your $10 donation. Thank you so much. And the comment reads, ST3. Alrighty, we're going to go for ST3. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, sir. Or, I don't know. I'm going to put that towards ST3 real quick before I forget about it. And ST3 is creeping closer and closer to... Actually, no, it just passed the running map. Never mind. Never mind the creeping. It's literally just passed. Uh-oh. Maybe I shouldn't charge up my weapon like this. That seems like a questionable idea. So then I can't react to his other stuff. Like the Evil Gate. Although Evil Gate never actually kills you. At least it shouldn't, I don't think. I might be wrong about that. But it is a percentage-based attack. Oh, however, Dark Force can kill me. Let's not have that kill me. Also, I'm going to start using up my candies. I want to get rid of the candies. Because they are not going to be too useful. They don't heal enough. Eric Joe? I see. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Basically a one-shot. Was Evil Gate to half health? I don't remember the exact formula, to be honest. I think it basically has a chance to kill you instantly, but I'm not sure that actually applies to enemies casting Evil Gate on you. I know it's a case, or it's supposed to be a case when you cast Evil Gate on an enemy. I've actually never done that myself. I never use Evil Gate, it's just inefficient. Way too expensive. There's no reason for me to dance like this, by the way. Let's see, Evil Gate does 55 damage. I think that is the same amount as it did last time as well, when I had lower health. So I think it's based on my maximum health, so it can actually kill me. Dispel magic? I have no magic on me. It's the entire point of having the boy here. Well, let's see again, so it'd be 55... 49, this is less than before, but it's still kind of in that range. I guess there is a bit of a reason to dodge those bubbles from the ceiling. You run around with it. Gooey! So, this is going to be kind of the almost turning point where... No, never mind. That turning point has been long gone actually already. I wanted to say this is kind of the turning point where the lady starts being faster than the boy, but that's not true. The lady was faster than the boy here already because of Salamander. I could use a barrel, but I could just also take the damage. Maybe I should use the barrel. 1 damage, wow. Good night. I'm out of here. So yeah, I don't know exactly how Evil Gut works, but it is percentage-based HP damage. Got a Javelin Orb. I don't actually remember. Did I get a sword weapon upgrade? Sword orb? Sword? Don't think I did. A claw orb in the Shadow Temple if you're aiming to get all of the weapon orbs. Get the claw orb in the Shadow Temple, otherwise you're going to be missing some later. Like I did in my 100% run, and I had to find an additional claw orb, which is one of the more awkward ones, because wolf lords are not particularly common in the Mana Fortress. Just as a general shout out to that. I did not go to Mara yet. Oh, I think about it. I usually do that right away, I'm not sure why I didn't this time. By the way, I have no idea where I'm going. As usual. That shouldn't be surprising at this point. As in, I know where I want to go, but trying to go there is a bit of the issue. Bit of an issue. So, by the way, I think I might be just kind of muting myself for a short while and eat my second sandwich. Technically the 4th one. But the second one that I created at the beginning of the run here. Believe what's this? Oh, wrong way. Over here. There's a cafe in the bottom right. I don't even know what's in there. No orb of this, but there is a Flail of Hope. Nice. Let's just check all the things. I could technically upgrade the bow once more. I want to get the bow orb. 5 out of 5. The Im's Fork is 6 out of 6. Huh. Wonder whether that's any comparable damage compared to a sword. Wait, there's an axe orb. Or is it a sword orb? There's an orb. Alrighty, Im's Fork is actually pretty strong apparently. I did not realize that. That's only because I did go and pick up the weapon orb from Mushroom place though. Interesting. Spear orb. Huh. I don't use a spear though. But this is the catch-up chest for spears. Before I go in here, I'm going to save, by the way. What? This guy is everywhere. He is. The Javelin. The Javelin is indeed currently my strongest weapon. Which is actually kind of convenient. Because I want a ranged weapon for Gorgon Bowl. I've never tried to use a Javelin there. That could be interesting. On the lady I actually tend to use the spear a lot more. Not even sure why. I think the sword would have been better so far. So, alrighty. Here we have this guy. He can eat me, or try to. And then, because I don't take any damage whatsoever against this guy, the get-up attack will still happen because I don't take any damage. If I take a little damage, it's actually bad, because my recovery animation does not do a get-up attack. So if I do a get-up attack here, it will actually deal the same amount of damage as my fully charged weapon here, level 5 weapon. So that means the Spiky Tiger is actually kind of killing himself by me holding the B button. Din, 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 din. So yeah, I charge up my weapon, walk into his mouth, and win. Unless he does this bunch, which is pretty much the biggest issue that can be a thing. So here, he eats me. See. And then I do the get-up attack. I don't need to release my charge attack, I just need to charge up. Probably need to heal now. Or, well, later, I guess. I don't know what the odds are for him to... eat instead of jump, but it should be reasonably good, I feel. I thought he might be dead there, but apparently not. There we go. He does not have that much life left. I think he triggers his fake death at 25% HP. And now for the most difficult boss in... the run here. Alrighty. This is going to be a piece of work, to say the least. What did I get, by the way? Did I not pay attention? Well, I didn't. Wait, I can skip that guy. Wait, I can skip that guy. Did I save over my previous save file with the Frosty Forest? I think I may have. Hey Toshiro, how are you doing? April Fools, I guess he has another hat, indeed. Save your game. Well, I guess I did save over the previous save file, so I can't do the thing. So what I can do in theory is advance the gold tower status to the point where it will allow me to kind of skip Gorgon Bull temporarily, but I think I would have to go back and kill him eventually. But by that point I would have better weapons and stuff to deal with him. Okay, thank you. Well, let's see how that's going to work. We have a javelin. Also, I just remembered I can actually check. Right, spear is 5 as well. And that was a boomerang orb? Oh, alrighty. So, now we go and use the Imp Sword. Which, by the way, I believe... Doesn't that balloon? It does balloon. It balloons enemies when it hits. Okay. So, the reason why I said that it's going to be a piece of work is because Gorgon Bull will one-shot me if he hits with his Earth Slide. So essentially, Gorgon Bull is the type of boss which targets all of your characters with a spell. Earth Slide in this case. It is Earth Slide level 8, and he has more magic power than Dark Lich. So that means this deals about, I think, 500 damage to me if I let the Earth Slide get through. So that's kind of bad, as you might be able to guess. I wonder whether this is reliably what I can make him do. Preferably not actually run me over. Oh, too bad. I wanted to know whether I can make him do that charge attack all the time. Maybe there's a spot in this arena where I can kind of lock up Gorgon Bull without him actually hitting me. But that's unlikely. You cut your finger at work. That's less than ideal. It's such an obnoxious spot. Ouch. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, Earthlight. By the way, he can cast 33 Earthlights total, which the lady has to run him out of magic. To my knowledge, there is no other way to deal with this guy. And apparently I don't hit this. Also, Defender is basically a 2/3 of an Earthlight MP. He as well, it's literally 2 MP. Earthlight is 3. He has 99 total. So here's the big difference between the lady and the boy, for that matter. Boy can actually kill the Gorgon Bull reliably before he runs out of magic. The lady actually does not deal enough damage without charging up the weapon to deal any substantial damage. However, the boy does. Uh-oh, might be bad. If he goes to slam dunk me, I'm basically dead. Since he will repeat that process and make me go unconscious repeatedly again and again, and well, that's just pretty much it. Is that not hit, or is what is up with that? I actually don't really understand the hitbox of the javelin at all, to be honest. I think that might just be too short. This one hits. Kinda. Oh, don't use that now. Oh, wow, I don't have... more ballast left. This might work for one of the barrels, let's see. Hey, it actually does work for both barrels, so we can use this spot. Nice. I should not have attacked there. If he cast a Earthlight, I would have gotten caught in the middle of my attack, which meant I would have died. Okay, that works. And I have to hit this frame window every single time to deflect every single Earthlight. Otherwise I would die. Guaranteed. 100%. No ifs or buts about it. I cannot do this. The whip has so much of a better hitbox. Thank you for not casting an Earthlight on me. I really appreciate that. because otherwise I would have died. Surprise. And I really cannot stand at that angle towards him. This is half HP. Let's put it this way, it is safer for me to not try and heal. And just play it properly from here on, instead of trying to... Okay, this seems like a good spot to hit him with. From above it seems to be pretty much possible to hit him properly. Either way, the reason why it's safer for me to try and not heal is because if he casts a Nurse Light while I'm healing, I cannot open the menu. I would die to the Earth Light. So it would be a pretty big risk. So I'd just rather try to not get hit anymore. And do this kind of thing, where I essentially lower him into doing a different charge attack that gives me a bit of time to set up for replenishing my items. 0-0, excellent. Looks like his defender ran out. His defender seems to reduce about 10 damage each time. Which kind of, considering that's 25%, which means he has about 40 defense in the first place. Makes sense, considering that I seem to deal about 100 damage full strength with the boy. No, why did I do this? Ah, double attack, 472 damage, as you can see. Just straight up death. And he goes, roar, he wins. Don't do that! Don't attack him when he's casting the spell. That is really not healthy. Really, really not healthy. Oh boy. Alrighty. Rip. Yes, it's more like a 4-frame window. I would not be able to hit it otherwise so consistently, I guarantee you. But this is basically a test of concentration, where I try to hit him, I try to deal damage, but also need to position properly and every time hit the frame window there. He was also almost out of magic, by the way. I think that's an Axe Orb. It is. He was almost out of magic as well. So that's a bit silly. Let me see, how much more for a level up? 9559. I have no idea how much I did. Could you please not do this? It's kind of scary. Please hit. I don't like enemies with evasion. 9559. That is actually 1000 experience per enemy. Means I could get an additional level by just killing a few more enemies here. I may probably use a sword for here. Actually, what if I use the spear? Even though the spear is only level 3 currently upgraded. The advantage is it can actually deal damage. And balloon them. It deals less damage, but it balloons them. pretty good. And it can hit multiple enemies at the same time. Back to the javelin for now. Flame Saber, that is pretty much the worst case scenario if I get engulfed in flames. The reason for that is actually pretty simple, because enemies still hit me while engulfed in flames and repeatedly apply engulfed in flames. And I'm crowd control for like 15 seconds. They would easily kill me within that time frame, so let's not get engulfed in flames, I suggest. Few more enemies and this should level up here. I get whacked, so the only chance those guys have to hit me is critically hitting me. Split up. Thank you. There we go, that's the level. Let's try this again. The level will basically just allow me to deal 2 or 3 more damage. Maybe 1. Maybe it's just 1. I think it might just be 1. But hey, if I have to hit him 50 times, that might just be 1 hit. Maybe that would have been enough last time. Actually, probably not quite. I think it was still more like about 10 hits left. By the way, if someone would like to count MP, as I said, he has 33 Earthlight spell costs. Or more specifically, Earthlight costs 3 MP, he has 99 MP total. Defender costs 2 MP. So if you would like to count how much MP he has left, because once he is out of magic, he is completely harmless. Actually, it's not entirely true. He's not completely harmless, but he is a lot less of a menace. Why did I just use up that stack of barrels there? Oh, I only have 1 stack of barrels left. That's okay though. Come on. Too far. Why is this so difficult to line up? Alrighty, let's do this. Come over here, buddy. To the right side. I think he's going up after he hits the wall. Might make this... No, never mind. Which might have made this easier, but... not going up. He does go down here though. I can't hit him from this position. I also don't feel like running him out of magic straight up. What I could do is just have him... That's close. Charge up instead. Oh, I can have 1 more barrel. No more. Now I can remove thing. Could have 0 barrels again. Don't use a thing when I'm under attack here. Okay, that's half HP. I don't know how much half HP is, by the way. I just know that's half HP. So basically I bait out a physical attack from him by going close enough, but while having the barrel I'm impervious to physical attacks anyway, so it's okay. I think this is a good pattern, just luring him left and right. If I get the chance I can pass by him. After hitting him like this. The downside being on the right side is that I need to replenish my barrels soon. Like, right about now. I hit him so I can go over here. This might... I think this is slightly too far to the right. This should be better. Let's check. Alrighty, 0 barrels again. Uh-oh. That's bad. I'd like to not get petrified. Hey, no longer has defender on, that's nice. So I deal 10 more damage per attack. Also, low damage rolls actually deal some damage instead of nothing. Well, there goes that. He should be dead soon though. He's spamming defender. I almost attacked there, but I didn't in the end, so that's good. He should be dead soon. Oh my god. That would have been very close as to whether I could open the menu or not, or whether he would have hit me during my attack there. Alrighty. Raid boss down. And greetings, Drake Bane. That's a while ago. Welcome. I hope you're having a lovely evening so far. Welcome. He was also out of MP soon. Let's see. With the lady, I do actually run him out of MP. It's a fair bit of a longer or lengthier process to run him out of MP using the lady, but it definitely works as well. Whew. Alright. No, actually, battles are that overpowered in casual play. Battles are that strong. That's not a glitch. They are literally doing what I'm doing there. They make you completely invulnerable to physical attacks, as long as you know how to use them. And you can deny spells with pretty much every item, so might as well use a barrel for it. So... there we go. Okay, saving over this one. That's 100% file. I have 2 of them, so it's okay. So this is 1 of 2 times where I need the lady to cast a spell in order for me to progress. Actually should have created a save file at the very beginning, now I think about it. That's a bit late. It's okay though. Please do not absorb MP from the lady. She needs that. Thank you. Okay. You can cast lasers on orbs. So yeah, if you never used barrels, that is most likely because you didn't have the option to buy them until from the early game on, where they are way too expensive and you needed to use the money for other reasons, or until later where you were so used to not using barrels anyways that you likely didn't even think about using them. Speed Aim is now auto-hosting for you for up to 180 viewers. That's a lot of people. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're having a lovely evening so far. Or morning. Whatever it might be for you. Alrighty. Next up we need to go to Tasnica, but before that, in Half-Life Alyx 4 we are going to... Actually no. Do I need to do that? A brief button between... No, I don't need to do that. I'm just going to go and do 2 Mantis and thingies, but since this is the boy solo challenge, I can still use the boy to safe warp into the Mantis and fight. I don't need to go and do the other thingy, that's fine. Oh, the other 2 are alive, of course they are. By the way, you can just straight up walk around this cutscene trigger of Jema. You don't have to go into it. Let's use the javelin a little bit more, because it will make this fight trivial. After he hopefully kills off the girl and the sprites reasonably quickly. So the idea is for him to kill them off, because that allows me to hit him afterwards. Why am I standing on top of the pillar? That was weird. So this weapon balloons enemies. Normal enemies normally. Even though this is kind of like a mini boss fight, he's still a normal enemy. And you can balloon him into oblivion. Just give him a nice little balloon, and he'll happily hold it in his hand and just wait for his doom. Chest? No chest. Okay. Oh, have a nice evening, Uticaria, or Uticaria, I'm sorry. Thank you for stopping by, and rest well. Or. Yay. Wait a second. Where is the last sword orb? Defeat the Thunder Gigas, find the orb in Great Palace. I'm not going to defeat the Thunder Gigas, which means I could go and create the Mana Sword now already, actually. I think I'm actually going to do that. Hang on a second. There's no reason for me to not just get the Mana Sword straight up. This will make stuff way easier. In fact, I could have gotten it... right now, actually. Right now is the earliest point in time where I can get it, and not softlock the game. Okay, let's go and find the Frost Country, eventually. Maybe, sometime. Here we go. I like that there are little ice places on the area, otherwise I would have trouble finding it. Alrighty, I can't hear your box, come on. Even Gilgal lost in there. Aw, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm going to create a Frosty Forest save file. And then I'm going to create a Polo save file. For this I need to actually start again. I should have created that save file at the beginning of the run, but I kind of forgot about it. I'm going to take that opportunity to eat something real quick. Be right back. Alrighty, let me explain what is going to be happening here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be what is generally known as the mana sword glitch. And I'm just going to do the exact same thing here again. However, with a little bit of a twist. I'm going to do this slightly earlier than you would usually do this. So I'm creating a save file here, just before I go into the Mantis Ant fight. This will allow me to re-enter the Mantis Ant fight significantly quicker than before. So to give you an idea, currently I have... Oops. Currently I have... up to the Masamune in terms of my swords weapons, which means I have... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sword orbs so far. I need a total of 6, 7, 8 sword orbs in order for me to gain the mana sword. If I would have had the mana sword before I talked to the king in Tasnica, I would have softlocked the game. Because you need to acquire the sword orb from the king, but the game just kind of cannot give you more than 9, it doesn't work. So what I'm going to be doing here, I'm going to explain the second time what happens exactly here, is I will go fight the Mantis Ant here again and again. And acquire more sword orbs than I'm supposed to. So, basically, up until now, I had up to the Masamune as the sword. The next sword I'm just going to gain is the Gaia sword. Then the next one is the Dragon Buster. And then afterwards, I'm going to have the Mana sword. You're not normally supposed to gain more than 8 weapon orbs total. 8 sword orbs total. Actually, the sword is the only weapon that only has 8 instead of 9. In regular gameplay anyways. However, I'm going to get a 9th one by doing this process 3 times total. Can't you also do this from just from random drops? No, the mana sword or the sword cannot drop in the mana fortress. There is no enemy that drops sword orbs. There is different techniques to get the mana sword early without doing this here, but this is one of those techniques. I do the different technique to get this with the sprite, where I basically skipped getting the sword orb from Tasnica and only acquired it later. I messed up. I don't know where the thing is. Wrong way! Okay, I need to land somewhere in here, it doesn't matter. Just somewhere where I can kill off my allies. Real quick. No, don't speed me down. Kill those guys, please. Thank you. Wrong way! So yeah, essentially, I have one more sword orb than I'm supposed to have at this point in the game, but this would actually not break it yet. Since the next sword orb I should gain, I could find in the chest in the Great Palace. Which, this chest just straight up doesn't appear now. So I'm going to reload the save file that I created earlier to be quicker back in the Mantis Ant fight. So the chest in this Great Palace will straight up not appear now because I already have that amount of sword orbs. However, the next orb I gain now here will give me up to the Dragon Buster, which you normally get at the Thunder Gigas. And if I go and defeat the Thunder Gigas, I would actually get the Mana Sword as well. However, that's not necessary, I can just beat Mantis Ant again, and I'm not going to even go into the Pure Lands. Actually, I might go briefly into the Pure Lands just to farm a few Griffin hands and try to get a helmet or so. Actually, no, it's not necessary for the boy. The boy does too much damage anyways. Has enough health. So, alrighty. We do this thing here again. And the third time I'm going to explain exactly what's happening. By the way, I'm still slowed down from the wolves earlier. That's okay. So, now we have the Dragon Buster. Next one is going to be the Mana Sword. Alrighty, let me explain what I did here. So, Seeker of Mana is a bit of a quirky game. In order for the game to create a save file when you go to, let's say, Nico and save, the game kind of needs to know where you currently are at. The way how it figures out where you're currently at is by taking the value that is written in the memory as to where you entered the screen from which region. Or which screen you entered last, more specifically. And what that does for us is that, well, if you land right next to Nico, which the only option is in the Frosty Forest to land right next to Nico and then save, that value is null. Literally nothing in there, which means it also will write literally nothing in there in that memory space. So that means if the game tries now to load that save file by just loading it normally, it would just go, there is nothing written in where I should place you. I cannot do that, and the game crashes. It just straight up doesn't work. However, by holding start select L and R for a few seconds, I still have no clue where the heist country is. By holding start select L and R for a few seconds, this allows me to actually retain the memory that is currently in the game's well, memory really. Just kind of retain what is currently in there. So if I hold start select L and R for a few seconds here, and then load the save file, I would load into where I just am right here. If I hold start select L and R in any other place, including the Mantis and Arena down there, I will load into the Mantis and Arena down there. The reason why I kill off the other guys before I go on save is because it's way easier to kill them off on random howlers instead of on the Mantis and boss itself. So, once again, I just kind of go to the Mantis End. However, I'm doing this is not relevant. I could also start a new game over and over again. It's just doing this from a save file is simply faster. Totally wrong way. And well, we're going to do the same thing again. I'm going to hold start select L and R once we are inside the Mantis Ant Arena. And by the way, Mantis Ant is to my knowledge the only boss who actually spawns again after you enter the area. I don't think any other boss spawns again when you re-enter the arena, even if you usually cannot do that again. I have no clue why that is. But it's just convenient enough, because now start select L and R for a few seconds, load the corrupted save file in the Frosty Forest, which by the way is the literal only place in the game we know of to save like that, and gain the final sword orb right here. So now I can upgrade my weapon all the way to the Mana Sword. As I said, if I did this before I did the Tasnica quest, which I could have had this Mana Sword already, the king would actually have soft locked and not being able to give me another sword orb, since 9 sword orbs is the maximum from the game's perspective. Even though the intended maximum is 8. From the game's memory or handling perspective, it cannot give you more than 9. And so it would actually have kind of not worked. Essentially the text box glitches out when it tries to give you the sword orb and nothing else happens. So that means now I can go and defeat the rest of the game with a slightly more powerful weapon than what you usually would have. I still need to go through the Grand Palace and other places, but well, we are basically now really well off in this area. By the way, for a long time I had no idea that there was a Watts inside this area as well. He is just kind of over here. And this guy says, "Enjoy your lovely town," and this lady says, "Chuck and his disciple check live on the peak." I thought they actually made a comment about this guy being here. Whoa, Drakebane, thank you! Holy smokes. Good evening, and, well, thank you very, very much, Drakebane. Well, I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you very much for the support. Still don't know whether I need the bow. I don't think I do. So I hope everything is clear now. And we are now going out of our way to go to the top of the summit. There's someone in town that mentions that it's odd that Watts is in there, right? I know in the Frosty Forest, it's just kind of the guy inside the hut goes, "Why is this dwarf in here? Why is he doing that?" And it's kind of weird for them. Naturally, it's weird. No! Whatever. Okay, as I said at the beginning, if they accidentally level up, I'm not going to make too much of a big deal out of it. That is generally what I try to avoid. But the boy just accidentally now leveled up the sprite and the girl quite tremendously. It's going to make it easier for me to kill them off or make them vanish once we get rid of them after completing the Grand Palace. Until then, well, they're not going to be a bit stronger than before. Too bad. It's just kind of one of those things that can accidentally happen. In the regular one of those sort of character challenge runs, I would just kill them off. In theory, they didn't do anything. It was actually the boy who killed the thing by accident. So it is still kind of in the line of solo character challenge mentality, so to speak. Bam. And as you can see, the Mana Sword is a lot stronger than pretty much any other weapon that I could use. It has literally twice or more than twice as much attack than any other weapon in the game. On top of that, it gives you +5 strength, so it actually increases your critical hit multiplier by a fair bit more than usual. On top of that, it also has a 100% chance to hit, perfect hit rate. Which means, you know, the 40% or 35% or whatever percent I had chance to miss on bosses, well, that's no longer a thing. Now, the only times I don't hit the boss is because he is invulnerable because he is casting a spell, or she for that matter, or because of me just straight up not hitting the correct target. Also, by the way, Drakebane, if you would like to put your subscription towards any bid war, feel free to do so. It's $5 that you can allocate the way you would like to. Once again, thank you very much, sir. Oh, well, I really should. Maybe I should. Whatever. I'm not going to worry about that now. So, I wonder how much damage I'm going to deal. Well, apparently none at all, because the boy Shadow X is completely invulnerable while doing his special attacks himself. That is 802 damage, and a little bit more. That was not worth charging up, but it was fun to see how much damage I would deal. So, I do have a save file created before going to the Tree Palace. Although I think I'm going to briefly create another save file before the Tree Palace is risen. That seems to make the most sense here. Wait a second, it was over here, the southwest of here, for once I actually know where I'm going. So I'm actually going to set up another set of save files here, and the reason for that is for using them later. More specifically, actually not that much later. Either way, this is a save file I just created, which has the sunken continent still sunken. After we defeat the next boss, the sunken continent will rise from the ground, or the ground of the ocean, which means it will, well, no longer be sunken really. It's just a Tree Palace rising. That's the big difference. However, I need to defeat the boss first. The boss in here is kind of straightforward. It can. I guess. I guess that you can do it that way around as well. So, alrighty. Here we have the gigantic watermelon boss. Watermelon on Dex. With Thief. He does not like to move. He casts Swallow himself as usually the first action after a certain amount of time. And sometimes he cancels his own damage by casting way too many spells. Oh, they burst costs for 4 MP. He's running out of magic soon at this rate. Wow. I would like to know how much MP he has left. Ouch. So, thanks to the Mana Sword, I can actually deal a decent chunk of damage every time I hit him. I would like to not get hit here. If I'm far enough away from him, he will jump up whenever he takes an action. And that counts for both forms. He has no idea what to do if I'm not in reach, essentially. The downside would be if I actually miss my attack. As in the 30% possibility. Because he then could cast a spell on me. But because I cannot miss, as long as I don't mess up, I win. Yes, it's a watermelon boss. No one can pronounce his original name properly anyways, so might as well call him Watermelon, right? The rabbi saw Yagamoth being put into the food box and was now looking for it. But couldn't find him because he climbed out of his stream. I'm sorry. Rump. Oh, well. Guess why I climbed out of the food box, because I was not hungry anymore. Silly rabbit. Silly rabbit. So, now the sunken continent has risen, which means I'm going to do my save warp shenanigans. So, remember, I have one save file where the sunken continent is not risen yet. And I have one save file where the sunken continent is risen indeed. I hope I did this the correct way around, but it should be fine. Derp. Derp indeed. Alrighty. So, alrighty. My goal is now to go to the bottom of this area, since normally you're kind of caught on that little island with just the main door in the middle. However, because the Sunken Continent is risen, we have the access to those staircases and the entire platform area. So what we are doing here is we go down here, and now I'm going to be safe warping into the not risen continent. The previous save file. And now this is the not risen version, where it's still the little island. However, we are out of bounds essentially, because we entered the staircase. And that means we can just go into the main door of the area, which is normally blocked, by the way, just straight up. Which means I'm going to go back to my previous save file. And go all the way through now. Oh, I should not actually attack those, that is a bad idea. Because I don't want to get the sprite and the lady accidentally any more levels. By the way, oh. I actually need to go a different way. Magic absorb on the boy, sure. Try that. I need to have the sprite alive, in fact. Because this is the final stretch where I need both the sprite and the lady in order for me to activate all those orbs. Switches? Thingies? Whatever. I need to activate them in order for me to run through the area. And I'm going to be doing this. After this, I will be able to get rid of both the sprite and the girl. Then it will be truly a boy solo challenge. Which, by the way, even if the girl solo challenge is going to be glitchless, I will still be getting rid of the other two characters. That's technically a glitch, getting rid of the other two characters, but I think it gets the idea more over to doing this as a solo challenge, which it doesn't have any real benefits of me getting rid of them. In fact, it cost me some time that I would not otherwise have to spend, but, well, I kind of like having this basically true solo challenge type thingy. So here we need Salamander. Also worth noting, I'm casting the cheapest spells out of every school. Because this should allow me to... I think I only need to cast 2 more spells. One from the sprite, one from the lady. If I'm not mistaken. So this is the lady's final spell, essentially. She has exactly 8 MP, and it costs exactly 8 MP to... Oh, she normally has exactly 8 MP. She actually has 9 right now because she accidentally leveled up. So I activate this thing here. And the sprite has exactly 2 MP left, which is the 2 MP I need. By the way, over there in the middle of that area is where you would normally get the chest with the sword orbs. But as you can see, it's not there because we have the sufficient amount of sword orbs already. That was actually surprisingly good. So Dark Force, cheapest spell. You're the distant sound. We no longer need the sprites at all. Since the last switch here, I can actually just easily get past myself. No problem. bam! Boy just kind of one-shots pretty much everything. It's kind of fascinating. As you can see, I actually quote-unquote missed that sword thingy. But as mentioned before, if I miss, it is because it was invulnerable during the time, or I'm straight up missing its hitbox. Pretty sure that was invulnerable. Apparently those have over 500 HP. So, here, I'm using a little trick with the Mitch Mallet. So I have the whip equipped on the boy. As long as I stand in the correct spot and hit the rope hole on the left side here, even if I'm Mitch Malleted, I can jump across, and that's exactly what I'm doing here. Rabbi is happy, yay! So this should not trigger the healing yet. I think I might be able to kill him here. Nice, alrighty. The idea was that I would deal just enough damage that he would not be healing himself yet. And afterwards I wanted to essentially kill him off. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we get another little break time. As long as I have a barrel left, that is. I think I have a barrel left. At least one. Either way, Hexus is our next boss that we are facing here. Hexus is pretty interesting as a boss. I actually really like her concept. She has 4 different forms that are possible, one that is impossible to reach because it literally cannot happen. But for the most part, oh no, I can't reload on battles afterwards, okay. So for the most part, this is her physical form. As long as I'm not far enough away from Hexus, she will only ever stay in this physical form, where she is kind of a bit purplish, a little bit blue, etc. If I go in specific directions away from her, she will transform into different forms. Far top left is, I believe, blue, far top right is red, and far top is brown, which is earth, fire, and water respectively. There is technically a form where she would turn into yellow, like wind, or green, I don't know. Either way, that cannot literally not happen because the requirements for that are never fulfilled, just purely based on programming logic failure. So essentially, this is the physical form. Her only spell she casts is Dispel Magic. Costs her 4 MP each time. She can cast it a total of 24 times, because she has a 99 MP total. And she also uses Pygma's Glare and physical attacks all around in this form. However, in her other forms, she never uses a physical spell. Pygma's Glare is a physical spell and does not cost her any magic. So she can do that indefinitely, forever, again. So I want to run her out of magic by just tanking everything with a barrel, because barrels are, as I said, unbreakable to physical damage. And then transform her either into, well, earth, fire, or water type elements. If you have any preference which color we should pick, red, blue, brown, feel free to post that. He really wants you to not use magic, yep. Dispel Magic actually dispels buffs, which is the intended thing. It does not actually block magic, which is, by the way, a bit of a weirdness, since in the German translation, Dispel Magic is called Zaubersperre, which literally translates into spell block, as if you could silence a boss to not cast magic, which, by the way, spell block, I never understood as a kid what it exactly did. Or more specifically, Dispel Magic for that matter, since it was such weirdly worded. And the German guide suggested that you use Dispel Magic on Agrogopulon. And I figured, oh, if I casted enough on him, he will not be able to cast spells anymore. Which, ironically, was actually the case because he ran out of magic, not because I used Dispel Magic. So I literally could have waited in order for me to run Agrogopulon out of magic, instead of trying to do anything else against him. So yeah. This is spell. She's obsessed with this spell. PvP at heart. I really like PvT. PvT? PvP. Kind of missed the World of Warcraft arena days a little. 100 plus spellbinds just for very specific actions that you only use once in a blue moon. Alrighty, we have one brown, one red, one blue. Alrighty, I'm just going to dance it across the colors then. Might as well. Did she just run out of magic? Alrighty, she's out of magic. So, this is red. As mentioned, she has no more magic, so we can hit her now. This is brown. And this is blue. Oh, I might actually not be able to turn her into blue. She might be too far to the left for me to turn her into blue. Sorry. I guess we are just going to have brown and red now instead. Maybe if I go far... Oh, now I can turn her into blue. This should work. Blue! Yay! It's actually really nice blue. Let's go back to brown. And back to red. And good night, lady. She's not very red now. You can barely stand the suspense. Wow. Okay. Yay, we also get all the blue colors as well. I mean, it's inevitable that she becomes red at the end. That's just how it works, I guess. Alrighty, and here we have Mech Rider number 3. Oh, utterly evil. Uh-oh. The boy doesn't take much damage, but he's unconscious, which could result in a fair bit of mishap there. That was interesting. Never slashed. That's still kind of how it worked out. So that was 999 damage, thanks to the Mana Sword just being this ridiculously powerful. A critical hit wave level 3 or so would already deal that much damage. 2 crits, wow. That is pretty good damage. $702, which means he has about a bit less than 200 defense. I think. Maybe I just don't deal quite 900. And, wow. That's the 3rd critical hit already, that's pretty impressive. And good night, sir. I don't think you want to put that on your resume. And yeah. Don't go too far in that direction, please. But it is pretty late, so whatever. Alrighty, this means that we now have access to the Pure Lands and also the Mana Fortress because we have a level 2 boomerang attack. So, let me try to eat some more of those weird mixed thingies while I'm equipping stuff. Alrighty, it is time to rid ourselves of our two little ghostly companions. They have been nice company, they had some nice jokes, but now it's time to just take care of business. Which means, kind of like last time, we are going to Southtown, where there's the easiest access to blue slimes. And then we are going to perform what is known as the Snowman Abduction. So, for anyone not aware of this, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be equipping basic equipment on the Sprite and the girl. I don't know how much those guys do, actually. But the idea is that the Sprite and the girl do not take any damage. Not enough damage to actually die, but instead take just enough damage for me to, well, turn them into a snowman. 6, 3, 4. Alrighty, let's see how we can do this. I do not want to kill anything. The Sprite clearly does not have enough armor. Definitely not enough armor total. We try this way around. We're also not going to stay here. 87, that might work on the Sprite. Let's actually check out how much damage the lady takes from those guys. There, 48 is fine because she survived it. Fortunately, she died the second time through. Yeah, let's try this again. The idea is that she gets snowman. Then, after a specific amount of time, I remove that snowman from her, like so. Then I switch to her briefly and walk over to the boy. Pretty sure the lady would die here. Come on, hit her, please. Please do not dodge, lady. There we go. Remove the snowman, switch to her, push, and boom, she's gone. Alrighty, that means the Sprite needs to now equip approximately the same amount of defensive stuff the lady has. She had 139 defense. I think the Needle Helm will do approximately the same for the Sprite, so he should survive an attack. Like this. Push, 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 and he's gone. Perfect. Goodbye. Which means we now remove the lady and the Sprite from our party, which you're not supposed to be able to do. This is called the Snowman Abduction glitch. And we are free of them. We can now get rid of their weapon, essentially. Speaking of which, I need to equip this thing. I want to equip this thing. And that's that. Are they permanently gone? Yes. They are now no longer active in our party. I no longer need any cups of wishes. I may need some medical herbs. I no longer need any fairy walnuts. Because we have no magic use, and technically they could be used in different ways, but whatever. And I'm going to sell the equipment that they were wearing at the time. Because otherwise I could not get rid of that equipment anymore. I cannot throw away something invisible or not in party character is actually technically wearing. So selling is the only option instead of throwing it away. Alrighty. That means we can now go into the Mana Fortress. Technically we should go into the Pure Lands. But hey, I have different plans. Let's go. So how does that work? Well... normally when you go into the Mana Fortress right now, let me actually demonstrate this real quick. Also, if you have seizure stuff, please look away for a brief second, because the game is actually really bad about this right now. Seizure warning. Seizure warning. Don't look. So here, the game immediately just kind of goes, we can't get in, let's leave for now. I have no idea why it flickers like that, by the way. That's just what it does. Pretty ugly. Pretty sure that's not normal. So either way, you cannot normally enter there, you automatically get sent away. However, that's an event. We can actually override that event by calling a different event just after we call Flammy. The way we do this is we go up here and see this rope hole up here? Let me actually get rid of this bee real quick. Whenever I hit this rope hole, you can see something is happening. We are not losing our stamina. That is basically an event is happening. The game is checking, oh, do you have the whip equipped? Are you standing in the correct spot? If both of those are yes, jump across the gap. But we don't have the whip equipped, but an event still happens. It doesn't matter. So this is why we have a boomerang level 2. Stand in a specific spot here. Throw the boomerang towards the whip pole. By the way, for some reason only exactly boomerang level 2 works. I messed that up again. I need to mash the menu. And just before the boomerang hits the rope pole up there, which I just messed up by the way, because the boomerang returned to my character, I know it didn't work. If I do this correctly, I will be able to essentially overwrite the Mana Fortress event where we get sent away by hitting a rope hole and activating the rope hole event on top of the Mana Fortress. Really. Wow, please get away from me. So there we go. This worked because the boomerang did not return. By the way, I called it a rope hole because I think I heard that term somewhere. And boom, we are on the Mana Fortress. And here, kind of like usual, we start our little crusade against everything. As soon as I leave the Mana Fortress, by the way, the same thing will happen again, where I will need to essentially go and do that same skip again. This is what we call the barrier skip, and allows us to go pretty far, pretty quick. So as you can see, I have plenty of damage with the Mana Sword. I do not need to worry about anything whatsoever. However, I do want to have, kind of like the Sprite, probably a bit more, about 450 HP before I move on. So I'm going to an efficient grinding spot in the Mana Fortress here. And just kill some random enemies along the way as well. I do want to... Actually, no, the boy cannot equip a fairy ring, can he? So that would be kind of wasted on him. He can, however, equip one of those rings that those guys drop. So if we get a chest from those, I would actually open it. I'll try to anyways. Dum, 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 dum. Oh, Kishore is now hosting you for a bunch of years, thank you. And good morning, good evening, good afternoon everybody. Hope you're having a good time so far. Whimper gets whacked, which means he's dead. He just needs to know about it. Bye bye. Wait, what? Did I just kill a book and a new one spawned immediately? That's weird. Do you kill enemies for experience? Yes. That's the reason why I kill those guys. I want to gain more experience, more maximum HP for the boy to have enough of an HP buffer in case the Mana Beast decides to be not so nice, really. However, this is not nearly as dangerous as it is for the Sprite, because I can reliably deflect... ouch. I can reliably deflect attacks from the Mana Beast via opening the menu before the laser actually hits me. So yeah, good evening. I assumed you'd played some more Berseria. I hope that went well. Or good afternoon, good morning, whatever. Oh, I just leveled up. I wanted actually to level up here, just because it would gain me a nice and simple heal. So here we have Buffy. Buffy is pretty much like the vampire. Leaden Glare, however, is not nearly as bad as whatever else he did, Buffy did to us. I want to use once again level 2 charge attacks, which deal a fair bit more damage to this guy. Kind of hope he comes back down immediately. Like so. That is actually pretty much as good as it gets. Come back down again, please. Leaden Glare is okay, it doesn't deal that much damage. It's way better than getting put to sleep, essentially. So here we go, he's jumping. Level 2 attack will hit. Oh. This is kind of strange. Did not expect him to hit me like this. That is rather unusual. And he should be dead in 1 or 2 more hits. Come back down, please. Dark Force level 7, I have no idea how much damage that would deal, but I can just straight up negate that damage by using a consumable item. So Freeze, however, will hit me right after here. I deliberately stand a bit further away from him than you would normally stand. So he jumps up high. And greetings, Sirius TV. How am I from? I am from Switzerland, and I feel the same. A little bit sleepy. So next up we actually have a boss that can be really ugly and can potentially kill me. Essentially it's the last boss that can kind of straight up kill me instead of me making a mistake, and that's why I die. But let's hope that doesn't happen. I don't even want to try and fight those mask thingies. They're not worth my time. Magic Absorb, really? Sure. Hey, do you have a helmet for me? Like, you know... those guys can actually drop a interesting helmet that makes you immune to getting petrified, which is kind of one of the few status effects that almost no matter how high level you are is still a threat, since it reduces your current HP by 50%. To be fair, the chance of it hitting you gets less and less the higher level you are, but it's still definitely a threat. Okay, I'm out of here, because he was about to cast freeze. So this is Dread Slime. As mentioned before, he's the guy who can do this. Oh, I need more barrels. Oopsie. Or I can just use... Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Okay, we are alive again. He can't just cast Acid Rain. He has infinite amount of MP, literally. Which means it's impossible for him to run out of magic. And I need to use the magic Mage Mallet twice there in order for me to actually remove the Pygmy status so I can deal damage to him again afterwards. As long as I manage to hit that 4-frame window to open up my menu after the spell hits, I'm fine. However, he can chain the spells in a way that I literally don't even get any time at all in between opening up the menu after I get hit once. If he decides to spam the spells like that. It's completely random whether he wants to hit me like that or not. I just kind of hope he doesn't. Essentially, if I get hit once, I might be toast. Which is also why I'm not healing, because during the heal he could hit me. And that... oh shoot, could spell greater disaster than anything else. Alrighty, I actually made a mistake there. I attacked while being Pygmied, which deals no damage to him. I'm going to heal now anyways. I'm Pygmy myself. So the reason why I Pygmy myself is because the recovery animation is way shorter if I get hit. And it doesn't make a difference in damage. My physical resistance is cut by 2/3 when Pygmied, but my magical resistance is the same. So it doesn't actually make a difference. I just need to keep track on whether I am Pygmied or not in order for me to defeat this guy. But if he hits me with Acid Storm in the wrong moment, while I'm mid-swing, I cannot open the menu. You're out for a while? Take care, Kashura. Thank you for dropping by, and once again, thank you for the host. He has about 500 more HP or so. Oh. Oh, that's unfortunate. I need to use the Mage Mallet twice, otherwise I can't deal damage since I'm Pygmied. Pygmied characters basically don't deal much damage at all. I deal a little bit, but it's not actually enough to penetrate the defense of most enemies. Oh boy, he really does not like to stop using Acid Storm right now. There we go. Alrighty, we got him. Body morning. Oh, level 40. You have a reasonable HP total. I'm actually just going to go straight up outside. Save, and then we go for the mana beast, I think. That is fine. Just need to remember to replenish my barrels, so I actually have barrels left over. This is kind of irritating not being able to use my defenses properly. Also killing some enemies along the way, because why not? Might as well. So Sprite actually had slightly more HP than the boy, which means he was significantly higher level. But because the boy is more reliable in deflecting attacks, I should be fine. Good. Ah, hang on. Let me see real quick. What was that? A Whimper? Whimper. He does have a Power Soup or Javelin Orb. I need 64 agility to dodge the chest here, or to dodge the trap. How much agility do I have? 54. Nope, I don't have enough agility. It's a 50-50, it's a Doom Trap. It's a 1 in 16 to kill me. Let's open it. Power Suit, sweet. That's exactly what I hoped for. Power Suit, I believe, gives plus 5 strength, and it's pretty good for our hero here to deal damage. Actually, I'm not sure it gives plus 5 strength. I think it does, but I don't actually remember. I suppose it will never deal enough damage to kill me. It's always going to be one for those guys. Those are really weak enemies in comparison to where they should be. Get it! Oh, I got it. Hi, I did not see you guys. Energy absorb. That's not nice. Oh, that actually hit me. Please don't chain me now. Don't forget to use Mitch Mallet twice, otherwise I might be toast right there. This thing is actually in recovery status for proportionally long how much damage you deal to him. I don't know what the standard duration is. This guy is dead. Long live this guy. Greetings, Rotorstorm. How are you doing? Oh, yeah, this guy is dead. He just didn't realize it. Seizure warning. If anyone has seizure problems, it's going to be pretty flickery outside. 3, 2, 1. Not much I can do about that. Other than just warn you guys, I guess. Alrighty, that means I am going to save one final time. Make sure I actually replenish my supplies here. 2, 2, 4, 0, 4, that's okay. Just buy some more random things. This run sure is flashy. Alrighty, let's see, did I get everything? 0, 0, alrighty. We're ready to go. Save your game, yes please. This is the final save for our little Hagen. Let's go. By the way, I have a question, guys. I'm not entirely sure I will be awake enough to do a proper reading for the Cthulhu thing. What do you guys think? Is it okay if I will do this at a bit of a later date? Like as soon as the next stream rolls around, and I'm going to be... And I'm going to be a bit more awake for proper reading. Essentially, just kind of going through the entire thing for the Call of Cthulhu. Since I feel like currently the way my words are behaving, from my mouth to your ears, are not particularly graceful, so I feel like that might be more pleasant at a later time. Have to stay up forever. Oh, don't worry, I will still do the Gorosolo run after this. Just the reading portion I feel like would not be turning out particularly interesting for a lot of people. You may want to be, I guess, a bit more careful with the type of puns you go with. Oh, excuse me. Did I miss something? You heard about the mana collection out for the Switch at some point. Don't know what event though, but it should include the third mana game with it. Yes. Is the by now? I don't know. Last time it was just kind of, that's the Japanese release. But you can get it in the Japanese eShop since there is no longer any region locking involved. So you can't just straight up go and get it if you want to. Ow, rude. So you can get it from the Japanese eShop. I'm not sure that it's going to be released in other eShop. Or for that matter, I don't expect it to be localized. It might be, but I would be surprised. I don't expect it to be optimized. It might be, but I would be surprised. I mean, puns are okay, it just kind of needs to keep it within line, so to speak. Okay. I wanted to get a level there because that, well, refills my HP. That's literally my reasoning as to why I wanted to level there. I'm going to probably go for 2-ish more levels before we move on. Depending on how easy it is going to be to get those. Even if the Elskis are chests, they actually drop a fairy cloak, which I have no use for with the boy. Can you still get it if it's not localized? Yes, you can actually. You can apparently log into the Japanese eShop, and it's not an issue to just get it from a different language region. That's basically what I know from hearsay, by the way. Take everything I say with a grain of salt. Yeah, no, I'm not going to open that chest. There's no value in it at all, unfortunately. Also, I'm not nearly enough high enough level to dodge the trap, so not worth it. I'm sorry. Also, I just leveled up. I think I'm ready for the boss fight here. Probably, not really. Let's go. You thought you would be asleep by now. You did so much harder. Apparently I have carpet on the ground. Well, I guess that's a good thing. Hey Profness, thank you for the host. I appreciate that. And good evening. Welcome back. How are you doing? I mean, I have a cartridge. Unless the ST3 version is somehow better optimized to run with less lag, I don't think I would ever bother with buying another copy of it. I like the game, but I don't like it that much. Alrighty. The girl run, by the way, is not glitchless yet, so as long as it's not glitchless, I would be using glitchless. But as soon as the thing gets met, it would no longer be glitchless. With glitch. You get it. It would no longer be with glitches. That way around. Alrighty. Confuse hoops. That's a bit rude, because now I'm confused. And my controls are inverted. Energy absorb is pretty rough, but no problem. Okay, we could actually try and get the headbang to go. Which I might just go for. He didn't go for it, but poison gas, 103 damage, not great for me, but it's okay. Thunderbolt would deal a good chunk of damage, but I have barrels. The ultimate answer to everything. Balloon ring, that would be bad. That's really bad now. Uh-oh, that might kill me. Oh wow, I did not expect to get out of that this early. Out of the balloon ring, that is. This is the first time I actually would have died to balloon ring. Fun fact. Come on, give me the headbang, please. And we would be basically done with this fight. Nope, we don't know what to. I think that's his route. Didn't deal as much damage this time though. Thunderbolt is okay. I'm going to use Mitch Mallet here instead because I have plenty of time since he just went on the ground. Did he also want to give me the headbang though? Not nice. Petrify Beam. There's a good chance that you would miss. That's good, because Petrification would reduce my max HP by 50%. Evil Gate. Not sure how much damage that deals, but I also don't care. He dies on the ground again. Gives me a chance to charge up my weapon. Oh. This might be good. Alrighty, I think we got it. I need to be ready on the menu, in case he breaks free. I have no clue that he's scary. Wow, actually I'm faster than he recovers. Okay, we got it. Even with a headbang. By the way, technically headbang is not a glitch, it's actually an AI loop. A very short one that appears very glitchy, but it's actually an AI loop. It was like this boss theme. It is pretty fancy to say the least. Chocolate. Alrighty, final showdown for the boy here. Rump. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know how a solo character Mana Beast goes, well, you are actually kind of a little bit at the mercy of randomness if you try to deal more than one hit a cycle. For once, I'm actually going to try and keep track of how much damage I deal, because I feel like that is worthwhile. Either way, Mana Beast can only get hit while you are let me try this again. Mana Beast can only get hit while it is basically just kind of getting close to the platform. The second flight in does less damage. So I'm charging up my weapon. Mana Beast has... oh, that was 999. The Mana Beast has enough defense to reduce damage any damage that is below 450 to 0. Which means regular swings will basically deal no damage at all. Then it has this, Loosened Beams. Loosened Beams are the Mana Beast's way of just going, well, good luck buddy. Since the Mana Beast can cast 0 to 8 Loosened Beams or something like that in a cycle. And if the Loosened Beams are too close to each other, it will cancel out its own damage. However, it could, in theory, If the first Lucent Beam hits, attack me often enough with the subsequent Lucent Beams. That it would deal my entire life and bar in damage. I think it only needs to hit about 3 Lucent Beams, I think. Maybe 4 in order for it to kill me in the end. Which I would prefer doesn't happen, but hey, that's not much I can do about it. I'm going to pygmy myself here, because that reduces the recovery animation in case I get hit. I shouldn't get hit, because this is the boy. I have a large enough frame window to open up the menu after the Lucent Beam hits, essentially, but before it deals damage. I used the Mid-Shimala twice to stay small, and now it should be no problem anymore. Alrighty. I need to remove the pygmy status, by the way. If I don't, I would be in big trouble, since I lose 2/3 of my physical defense in pygmy status. So we dealt 2000 damage to this thing, basically. It has about 10,000 HP in health. Oh, that was the wrong item, and I did not want to use that. That's okay. I'm charging up my weapon here all the way to level 7, because this is one of the few ways I have to get past the humongous defense of 450 points. 549. And after this, just picking myself and wait. So I can deal reliably about 500 damage per turn. If I try to go for more, I'm at the risk of straight up dying to the Mana Beast. I could go for more. I could essentially, in theory, get 2 attacks, if I'm lucky even more than 2 attacks in per cycle. The way I could get more than 2 attacks in per cycle is actually quite an interesting one. I could, in theory, get knocked down to the floor by a Lucent Beam attack, while having charged up a level 7 charge attack. And that would allow me to essentially get in additional attack while standing up from the floor, because that would also deal level 7 damage. 547. Oh. Alrighty, we are fine here. And this is what I mean. These 2 Lucent Beams would have been too close to each other that they actually would not even have done more than 1 damage, as it would have just counted the last Lucent Beam for the damage. I'm going to check that in a second. White Power Dave, just subscribe to Twitch Prime. Thank you, I appreciate that. Welcome, and hope you enjoy your stay. Alrighty. About 3000 damage so far. Just a few more cycles. So if you'd like to allocate your $5 from the subscription to a specific goal, feel free to tell me about that. And which one it would be. Exclamation mark 549. Exclamation mark bid war for what you could put it towards. Or you could also check out the document with which it is described a little bit more detailed. Not too shabby, I agree, Prof Ness. It's pretty nice. Yeah, it's actually kind of unlikely to keep that up. So it's not the expectation. I'm pretty happy with how far we are at this point. Okay with this. Ooh, that's a pretty big hit there. $537. Oh, wow. Uh-oh, that might kill me. And this is what I mean. I need to actually load the save file in a specific manner, otherwise I can't load the save file because it's a corrupted one. RIP. If I get a few more levels, I would have more of a leeway. This is basically me not mashing properly. And the Mana Beast basically just straight up taking advantage of me not mashing properly. That is what can happen. That would have been 3 lasers, I would have been dead from 100% HP. Continuity? Mana Beast with AC strats all of a sudden. Well, it always has that opportunity. It's just kind of unlikely for it to do that in the first place. But it can happen, as you can see. I'm even killing those guys. So, we leave the boomerang here again. And off we go to the Mana Fortress. We just found out how to extend status conditions. Nice, that's awesome. Looking forward to that, Moppleton. And greetings to Windbaker, how are you doing? Good evening. Alrighty. I think I'm going to level up to about 500 HP instead. Then try for it. Gives me a bit more of a leeway. I'm actually not sure that's necessary, because I did deal reasonably good damage. Although currently I'm relatively low level. Actually lower level than you would normally be in a casual playthrough. So... what does the boomerang before the Flamical do? Essentially the boomerang actually hits a rope pull, which allows me to execute the rope pull event in the wrong location, that wrong location being on top of the Mana Fortress. Doing it like this skips the Pure Lands. Hey there, King Loser, how are you doing? Basically, we have performed the snowman abduction glitch to get rid of the other party members permanently. That is where the other two are. It's a challenge run. Yeah, my god. That's what the entire challenge run is all about. We already completed a solo sprite run. That's that. You don't see Rhymer, run invalidated. Wait, what? Ow, rude. Wow! That is so rare for those guys to cast Lucent Beam. Rude. Very rude. That's a nice crit though. Level 43. So how much experience do I need for the next level? 3-5... whatever. So we level up really fast right now, right? So I'm just going to go and kill a few more enemies here, level up a little bit faster, a little bit more, which shouldn't take too long. Main character needs a lot higher level? Not really. You just need to play it cleverly. A little bit of higher level does help, but it's not necessary. I'd like to not get hit by that, thank you very much. Defense down is actually pretty dangerous because now the enemies actually deal damage. We already have a power suit, this chest is completely useless. A fairy cloak would be also useless, so the only chest we would actually want to open is from a tsunami, interestingly enough. Ow! Holy smokes. Rude. L45. Let's go. 625 here as well. Alrighty, and number 2. I'm actually going to use a bell in case I get the headbang start again, because that would be a lot safer to execute. Well, I'm okay with you using that. Alrighty. Give me the headbang glitch. Well, it's not a glitch. Whatever, give me the headbang. Do it. I think this is centered. It is centered. Oh, now I need to be careful. Yeah, I think we are fine here. He can escape, and if I get hit by his hands, I'm basically dead. I would like to avoid, but hey, sometimes you can't do much about that. On the other hand, we do have a Frostnico safe house, so we can safe warp into here. At a lower level, but we could. This also makes it a lot easier not having to worry about his spells. And all that jazz. How much experience does he give anyways? 42720. 42720. This is only 6 hours? Interesting. I expected this to kind of last a little fair bit longer. There we go. Four 2720. Let's see. For next level, -4120. Interesting. Actually, should have killed about 2 more tsunamis, and I would have leveled up here. Not to south. Dark Lich gives 38,600 experience. I have no idea how much experience this guy gets, but hey. I'm going to level up after the mana beast, so that's a plus. I'm pretty sure the girl is going to take a significantly longer amount of time, since I'm not going to do, well, glitches, I guess. Probably. Well, it depends, really. I'm going to start with glitches as long as the bar has not reached 1,000 yet. Yes, Roughness, that is correct. We already take a fair bit less damage with just, I think, 2 levels more? 579. Okay, I can get 2 hits in, but that is really risky, as you might be able to tell. At this point he can no longer kill me been a Lucent Beam himself. That's okay. But right now he does not want to be rescued like that. Now Sprite is in love with Dialog. I mean, we are Dialog. It's just a German version of Dialog, which is called Hagen. Here we have the Lucent Beams. Those are the ones that I cannot miss, especially the early ones. Alrighty, I have enough barrels to do this, don't I? Just going to use candy and then a barrel to deal potentially a bunch of damage here. Or no. The other possibility. If I land critical hits, I think I can actually punch through the Mana Beast defense. A little bit, but not much. With normal swings, that is. And that is the idea of as to why I want to use barrels. Or candy barrel for that matter. Uh-oh, I missed the input. I need to get better at mashing. 150. $150 is one critical hit, essentially. Dive to 2. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 17? It flies away after 17, I guess. Maybe I should count better this time. Oh, I think I'm disconnected from chat. No one else? If I ask anyone else, you probably can't answer me because I can't read chat. Oh, still with me. 5, 4, 7. 1, 2, 3. This is one of those deadly rounds where Mana Beast decided to cast 4 Lucent Beams in a succession. If I didn't deflect them, I would have died. Rude. Oh, I can now reach out again. Master Star Sword Moon X. Manastura Masabort. Wait, what are you guys talking about? And the wind. Wait, what? What is going on? What did I miss, guys? Back to 6. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alrighty, it seems to fly away after 20 wing flaps or so. Deflecting magic with a hammer, so this really is a Zelda mod. No, in Zelda you deflect magic with a bucket or a bottle. Hammer is used to hit through walls of few switches. Oh shoot, supposed to start charging up. You're trying to create the ultimate sword. Okay. That's pretty fancy. I need to unleash this. Factory 9. Please don't hit me, thank you. Going to use a bow here. And to get some critical hits in. I have no idea how much damage that was. For a crit. I just crit with the mini guy. Doesn't exactly help us. So, last time it was about 120. I'm going to go with 100. So we are at about halfway point. Not quite halfway point. One more hit and we are at the halfway point. Ultimate sword is still the rapid sword from the... Fire Sushi. And immediately starts with Lucent Beam. Okay, I need to get in a better position for mashing. Okay, we have approximately 5070 damage. Maybe a bit more, maybe a bit less. I don't know how much damage that critical hit was. Five, 3, 4. My mashing arm is actually getting really tired right now. That's unfortunate. Takes quite a bit of time to kill him, yes indeed. it was even longer with the sprite because he dealt less damage. It's actually going to be the fastest with the lady. 547. Somehow I smelled that one. Alrighty, I'm going to try the barrel. Honeybees gets back to 144 damage. Almost finishing. Well, with the second out of 3 ports. Ports parsed. iPhone 9. I wonder whether it's actually really that unlikely as I claim it to be. No crits. That's unfortunate. 2 and 3. There's actually no reason for me to not heal up to full in between phases now that I think about it. And I can't just replenish my pliers like this. Huh. Killing me. Did I supply something else? Or am I missing something? Alright, now there it is. I don't need to be so careful with my resources on the boy. I can just replenish them. I needed to be careful with the resources on the sprite. I just go basically all out with whatever I have. Oh. Be nice, Rapite. Something from people. 539. Let's try Candy Barrel again. It's going to hit me 288 though. Alrighty. By the way, in case anyone is wondering what I'm doing there, essentially whenever you equip a barrel, for some reason you attack stuff around you. I don't know whether that's intended or not, but that's just kind of what happens. And essentially what I'm doing is I'm using a mechanic where that attack for some reason gets extended when you get healed and then equip a barrel. And it's just kind of, the attack gets extended a large amount. I attack something like 6 or 7 times while having that barrel equipped, and I just kind of hope to get critical hits in the meantime. 540. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Alrighty, using a candy, then using a barrel, same concept again. $151. 122. So we're at approximately 8,500 HP. If we play it super safe, we will have 3 more cycles to go. The Mana Beast was just a hug. Me too. But you know, the Mana Beast hug is kind of deadly. Like, he tries to hug me here, but unfortunately it's kind of clumsy. So I need to try and hug it with my Mana Sword? That doesn't make sense. 540. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Well, it seems to be the exact same deal again right now. Huh. Okay, that's going to hit me. 290 damage. The Mana Beast. Okay. If I go for another Candy Barrel, I might kill the Mana Beast on the next turn. Or I could just take it safe and not even try. $526. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Tiny Candy Barrel. No crits. Okay. So basically, no matter what, I will defeat the Mana Beast on the next flight. Whew. Good night. Alrighty. 2 out of 3 challenges done. Excuse me. If I missed anything in chat, feel free to repeat whatever it might be. Either way, Solo Boy challenge complete. We now have the Solo Girl challenge left, which currently is with glitches, so I will be taking advantage of that. DD. Where did this lady come from? Well, that's an NPC. She is always here in the credits. Alrighty, I'm going to get up, stretch, maybe drink some water, and prepare 2 more sandwiches, I think. Also, I still have orange juice left, yay! Orange juice! I like orange juice, especially this one. Really tasty. Drink some whiskey? I would not even have any. At least not around here. I have some chocolate though. I think that is pretty much the same thing. No, clearly. Sprite is back, but girl is dead. Super game indeed. Alrighty. Sandwich is prepared. Let's get this going. Is it possible to get a level 8 sword but not 9 correct? Yes, actually that's exactly how it is, Kane. I'm not entirely sure why they programmed it like that the mana sword is actually the 9th sword orb. But that's how it is, and this is also why I can actually glitch out to get the mana sword early. Whew. Alrighty, I have 2 more sandwiches prepared. Let's see, what milestones did we reach so far? Story time, Call of Cthulhu Part 2. As I said, I probably will read this at the next opportunity after the stream, because I don't think it would be particularly great if I just read this. I probably should have thought about this beforehand. On the other hand, I am more tired than I was during the last marathon, mostly because I didn't sleep as well. Oh well. Should be working out anyways. Blindfolded Sigurd of Mana is still pretty far away though. So I guess I will have to wait for another time. On the other hand, we still have the solo run here. Alrighty. Let's see. What do we get? What do we get? We get a crescent moon. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you did not know that, the ending credits, the end screen here for Sigurd of Mana is always randomized with a moon. That's crescent moon, full moon, or 2/3 moon. This time we have a crescent moon. Alrighty. Arcane actually did get level 9 sword in this run. That was the mana sword I was using. Which is why I could deal that much damage with so little effort. Present indeed. Wait, what? Take care, Kantarumia, and have a nice evening, morning, whatever it might be for you. Thank you for sticking around. It's okay, Janushatum. You say you don't have enough money? Keep your money, honestly. Just make sure you, well, stick around once in a while again, just show up, and I'm fine with that. If you need your money, please do keep it. Even if you have money, that does not mean you can afford to spend it like this. So I appreciate the thought, but that's that. Good morning. And thank you for the good luck, I can never use that. We'll see about that, Profness, we'll see. Oh. Can play any girl solo. Well, yeah, that's what I'm going to do next. We're going to do the solo girl run next. We just completed both the sprite. Actually, let me tweet this out, because why not?